Probably ruined your parents' life. I'm sorry. Alright. I gotta get some real fucking supplements at maybe tomorrow at like the vitamin shop. Fucking shit I got at Target was expensive and it sucks. It's got bullshit in it. Like, I got it because it had boron and a tiny ass bit of fenugreek. There's at least something. And it had testosterone. I really don't. Every study like claims it or whatever as one of the most like potent natural testosterone enhancers. I don't think it does. What I think that it supposedly does is it lowers cortisol levels because it lowers stress, but it kind of lowers happiness as well. But I think it lowers cortisol levels, which helps you maintain a higher testosterone level. That is the only thing I could think that it would do, but it does not. I don't think it actually acts to raise testosterone. Whereas, like, I think boron and like fenugreek actually raise testosterone. Not a lot, but I don't. But like, I don't think ashwagandha raises it. Like, taking it, if anything, I feel lethargic. Like, it's all the craze. It's been all the craze for like a while. Ashwagandha gummies, like, it's really freaking popular. And I don't know why. I don't really understand why. I don't really know why ashwagandha became like this wonder drug. And it's so fucking popular now. It's so popular. And it probably ruined your parents' life. I don't know. It does like make you feel a little bit mellow, but like it kind of just makes you feel less of everything. It doesn't really make you happier, but it just kind of makes you more like bland. It just makes you like a little bit more just bland. I guess kind of like what weed does a little bit. It just kind of makes you just not happier, not more upset, just kind of bland. But I do not think it directly raises testosterone. I really don't. But anyway, I got this stupid shit at fucking Target because it had boron and a little ass bit of fenugreek. Fenugreek is supposedly a spice. Where the fuck do you find that? Like, they sell... It's funny when I see... It's really funny when I see them sell turmeric pills for like $15. And it's like you can get a bottle of turmeric for like... of the spice for like $1.29. It's really funny. It's funny when they just take regular spices and like put it in pill form and charge like $15. Or like cinnamon pills, or like ginger pills, or like garlic pills, and they charge you like $15 when you could just, for like $1 or $2, get probably the same amount. It's like, yeah, these things have benefits, but like, I don't know, I think it would be, unless you really don't eat that stuff and you refuse to. My dad took garlic pills, like, but he didn't eat any garlic. I do. But it's like, if you buy like garlic pills, like cinnamon pills, vinegar pills, apple cider vinegar pills, ginger pills, turmeric pills, like cranberry pills, like, I don't know, if you bought all of those, like one box, $70-$80. If you bought that equivalent in like food product, the equivalent of what you're getting in those pills, it probably costs you like $25. You know, or like $20. Probably costs you like $20. It would be like a quarter of the price. The only thing I could see is like the apple cider vinegar pills, because I bought a bottle of apple cider vinegar to drink before I eat. Like sometime, if I'm like if I'm cutting fat in my workout routine because I'm, a bodybuilder, not aspiring to be a professional bodybuilder, but I just want to be the best version of myself I can be, aspiring to be better. But so I got apple cider vinegar, a big bottle of it. Like, so to drink when I'm cutting, like, you're supposed to drink some, like, I don't know, maybe like a couple like 2 shot glasses full or something worth. Like 2 full shot glasses worth, maybe, but like diluted. You drink some, like, I don't know, 5 minutes, I guess, before you eat, like, a high carb meal. And the acid in it is supposed to, like, really help digest the carbs, and it'll help with like your insulin resistance and stuff, I guess. But I guess that the acidity in it, like, I don't know, like, eats away the carbs. I don't know. It's supposed to help. I don't know if it helps with insulin resistance or like it just like eats away at it, like having. So that makes me wonder, is like having more acid in your stomach, is that like a beneficial thing for your metabolism? Like, so that also made me think, then does taking antacids make you fat? Like, I just took some, I didn't just take it, but like earlier I took some antacids. I took an antacid pill, like famotidine, I think, which is a very strong antacid pill. It's tiny, but it's very strong. It was only a 10 milligram pill, but even chewable, like Tums, I think it's like way stronger. But I don't like the chewables and shit. But I don't really like the way they taste, and I would much rather just swallow a tiny pill. But so it makes me wonder, if I'm taking an antacid in the same window that I'm eating, is that now hurting like my metabolism by like quelling or decreasing the acid in my stomach, making my body digest the food and the carbohydrates slower and worse, therefore making me fatter and like slowing my metabolism? Like, if you take an antacid like with your meal, would that make you fatter? Like, having less acid in your stomach, will that make you fatter, particularly eating carbs? Like, I wonder that. Like, that kind of makes sense to me that could be the case, but I've never heard anyone say that. Because drinking apple cider vinegar before you eat like high carb meal is supposed to help the carbs. Supposed to help the carbs not make you as fat, essentially. The carbs supposedly will not affect you as strongly. Maybe it does help with your insulin resistance, but raise it, I guess. But I always get that bad. It's like, you want high insulin resistance or low insulin resistance? Honestly, I'm terrible with that. So on what I say, so I don't sound like an idiot, is to say to help with your insulin resistance. But the truth is, I like always mix it up and forget. So I should understand the dynamics of how it works. Like, you want your insulin to be low, right? Carbs spike your insulin levels, right? High insulin levels make you fat, right? Like, what is the difference between blood sugar and like insulin levels? Like, do I have that right? It's like a lot of carbs and sugars will raise your insulin levels and make you fat. So you want your insulin resistance to be high. So you want your insulin, do I have this correctly? So you want your insulin resistance to be high, and you want your insulin levels to be relatively low. I'm not talking about diabetes. I'm talking about people who work out. If you have diabetes, that's a whole nother ballgame. If you have diabetes, it's either like something natural from like birth, genetically, or because you're very, very overweight, and therefore it's just a totally different ballgame. I always wonder how that works though, because bodybuilders take insulin to help them gain, I would assume, gain mass. All I know is that bodybuilders in the mid 2000s, the 2010s, the early 2000s, I'll say, insulin started becoming a thing where it wasn't really in the 90s. Bodybuilders taking insulin to gain size. I really don't know about the dynamics of insulin and how it relates to blood sugar and stuff like that. I really don't. My guess is like what I said, is that, a lot of sugar and carbs and stuff will spike your insulin level. Essentially, like spiking, a lot of carbs and sugars will raise your blood sugar level, right? Which will spike your insulin levels. Like you'll get fat. So you want high insulin resistance. You want low blood sugar and high insulin resistance. So if you work out, it's like not be fat. Do I have that right? Like, obviously blood sugar, I understand that. Like, the more carbs you eat, the higher your blood sugar is. So like, you don't want to have high blood sugar all the time because you get fat. But I guess you want high insulin resistance. You don't want high insulin, you want high insulin resistance, or strong insulin resistance. So you want stuff that raises your insulin resistance. Right? I think I have it right. That's my guess. I don't know. I never even read about it or anything. I've always heard people saying stuff as if it's like assumed to be known. But that's my interpretation of it. So you want to have low insulin levels, low blood sugar, and high insulin resistance. Generally speaking. So you don't get fat from carbs. And the more that you abstain from eating carbs, the higher your insulin resistance will be. And then the more carbs and stuff that you eat, the lower your insulin resistance will be. The higher your blood sugar and insulin will be, and you get fat. Do I have that right? Blood sugar and insulin, are directly correlated, right? Like, high blood sugar spikes your insulin. So, is that correct? Like, basically, high blood sugar is correlated with high insulin. I don't know. Insulin's a response to blood sugar. I really don't know how it all works. That's my interpretation of it. And then, assuming my interpretation of it is correct, at least, somewhat correct, or somewhat in the right path, I would assume that athletes, bodybuilders, who are trying to gain mass, take insulin because they want their insulin and blood sugar and stuff to be spiked while they're working, within the working out, within a 4 to 6 hour window of before, during, and after they work out. But mostly during and after. But I would say mostly during and after they work out, I guess. So I would assume that they would take the insulin, or they would spike their insulin right before they work out, and because they want to have really high insulin levels and blood sugar levels because they want delivery to their muscles. I really don't know. I should honestly Google it. Like, them taking insulin, I don't even understand how insulin, blood sugar, like, I know blood sugar, but like, I never had a family member that was diabetic. I don't understand it. I never like learned about it. I really don't know. I would just assume high insulin is from high blood sugar. Low insulin is from low blood sugar. Would be my guess. Generally, so I would assume generally you want low, but maybe it's not the case because maybe the insulin like controls the blood sugar. I don't know, but anyway, I would assume that bodybuilders manipulate their insulin levels by injecting it or whatever because they want their blood sugar and stuff to be like really high while they're working out and after they work out. So they have more delivery of nutrients and stuff to their muscles, you know, more energy, more delivery to the muscles because you want high blood sugar while you're working out, obviously. Like, you know, you want your muscles to have fuel, your body and your muscles to have fuel. Like, you want your blood sugar to be super high. Like, I would assume that you don't want to be taking like things that are going to lower your blood sugar, like, you know, chromium and carnitine, I guess, and like cinnamon and ginger and, you know, all these things that will like lower your blood sugar. You know, I would assume that would be not wise to take before you work out. Like within an hour, 40-minute window of before you work out. I would assume that would not be wise. That's why I use cinnamon like all day. The first half of the day, I use cinnamon and ginger in a lot of my meals and stuff for protein shakes. But then, like, an hour before I work out, I really won't have any ginger or cinnamon shit. And that is not what you want when you're working out. Like, I should probably research this shit. Honestly, I probably should. Just common sense leads me to believe this is what it is. And common sense leads me to believe that athletes or bodybuilders take insulin or manipulate their insulin because they want it. They want their blood sugar to be really fucking high when they're working out. They want, like, and I still don't understand insulin. Like, high insulin equates to high blood sugar, or is insulin, your body makes insulin as a response to the blood sugar, and high insulin, like, blocks blood sugar? I really don't know. Like, I don't know. So, I don't know. Whichever way it is, though, like, but I've heard, like, athletes use insulin. I keep saying athletes. I've heard that bodybuilders are using insulin. Like, it started in the early 2000s, and became very popular in the early 2010s. Yeah, because they're trying to figure out the reason for, like, bubble gut and, like, why the bodies don't look as, like, aesthetic and symmetrical. And, like, they're bigger, but why they're not shapely, and they you know, would say maybe human growth hormone is what it is, because making the organs bigger, which is pushing out the stomach, or maybe it's the insulin, like all the insulin, which is like bloating them or something. I don't know, but the insulin athletes, but these IFBB pros taking insulin, I always hear that. I've heard that for a long time, like at least a decade, that IFBB pros, like most of them, use insulin. like to help gains. So the only way I could like make sense of that in my brain is like that they want to spike their blood sugar, or like their body's response to it, or like they want to allow, however it works. I don't even understand insulin. I guess I don't understand blood sugar either. But however it works, they want their body to be getting more. I guess they want higher blood sugar. Like they want their body to be getting more nutrients and shit while they're working out. I guess, like, I would assume they take insulin or they're manipulating their insulin because they want higher blood sugar while they're working out. Like, it'll get them bigger because it's like their body will be getting more nutrients. I don't know. Because, like, when you take carbs, and carbs make you bigger, right? And it's because, I would assume, because it's increasing like your blood sugar, and it's carrying more nutrients to your muscles, you know. So I would assume that's why athletes, I've heard, taking insulin. I would assume they're doing that just like carbs make you bigger, to like amplify that effect, you know, to like to allow their body to take in even more of like the carbs and stuff, you know what I mean? Like perhaps it manipulates their bodies to like you want to take carbs before you work out because, you know, you want your blood sugar to be high, and you want your body to, the carbs help deliver, you know, nutrients to your muscles. So taking insulin or whatever they do with it, I'm assuming they do it to like increase that effect, to increase the effect that like carbs have on like your pumps and delivering nutrients to your muscles and getting big. Like, my guess is that them taking insulin is because they're manipulating like the blood sugar and making it so you can get even more like nutrients and shit to your body. I guess, I don't know, I could be way off. It's the only way I can make sense of it. Like, because in a sense that's what we all do, like without taking insulin. Like that's what we all do before we work out, unless we're like weirdos who are on like testosterone or testosterone replacement therapy, and like don't even like can be on like a fucking no carb diet, and can like wake up and have like a fucking cup of coffee with like butter in it or like coconut oil, and like fucking do a heavy workout on that. Yeah, you can do that kind of shit when you're on testosterone, when you're like on fucking PEDs, performance enhancing drugs. Yeah, you can do that shit. But when you're fucking natural, yeah, good luck trying to lift heavy weights when you're completely nutritionally depleted, when you have no carbs in your system, no nutrients in your system. Yeah, good luck. See how big you get with that. You'll shrink. If you're completely natural and you like wake up and you have a cup of coffee with like coconut oil in it or like butter in it, and then you go lift heavy fucking weights and you're natural, yeah, good luck with that. See how big you fucking get. Like that, yeah, that works for these fucking celebrities who are on all types of fucking gear. It works for them because they're gonna maintain muscle. They're not gonna like hemorrhage freaking muscle. But if you're natural and you try to do shit like that, or if you're natural and you lift heavy while you're cutting, and like you will hemorrhage muscle. Like you would be better off not even lifting. Like almost. Like you're gonna lose so much fucking muscle. But when you're on all types of gear and shit, you can basically cut and like not lose muscle, like, or at least not much. And whatever protein you take, the protein synthesis is gonna be way fucking higher. So when you're on all types of fucking gear and shit, you can wake up in the morning and have a cup of coffee with coconut oil in it, and then do a heavy weight workout. Like, I don't know why you would ever even do that, even if you were on gear and shit. Like, I don't know. Like, you see some of these like 50-year-old celebrities who are like jacked, like that black dude from like White Chicks, you know, what the fuck is his name? He was in Crackdown 3. You know, he's like jacked as fuck, and like he does those goofy dances, but he has like a real mean looking face. Like, he's super alpha, but he's like funny and like nice, but he's like super jacked, but he's got like a demon face. Like his face is not the face of like a pretty man. I wouldn't even say a handsome man. He's kind of scary looking. He looks like a demon in the face, but it works for him because he's so jacked, you know. If he was like a scrawny wimp, he would just be really like off-putting and creepy. So he would have this weird demon face with like a wimpy body, so it would just be awkward. But because he's got like a demon face and he's fucking jacked and he's black, it kind of works because he's like intimidating, so it works. But that guy, fucking, what is his name? I forget. But that guy, like, you know, I don't know, seeing some fucking YouTube thing or something, men's fitness, men's health, some bullshit about like what his routine is or whatever. Like, he's 50 or in his 50s now, right? He does look like he lost size, but he's still cut as fuck and still like jacked. And he was like, yeah, I wake up, like, he basically doesn't eat carbs. And he's like, yeah, I wake up and like first thing I do in the morning is I have a cup of coffee, and like he either said like with butter in it or like coconut. I think he said with coconut oil in it. Like, or he'll have coffee and then he'll have like coconut oil. Like, he won't have food. Just like coffee to give him energy and like coconut oil. So like the fat, like the caffeine to give him energy, and then I guess the fat to also give him energy. Like, no protein, no carbs. And he'll fucking go and do like a heavy workout. Not like yeah, I understand doing like fasted cardio, but he'll like lift weights. And it's just like, what? Why would you do that? And it's like, I guess, and he's like, yeah, it works for me. And it's like, yeah, of course it works for you, because you're on like everything. You're on like all types of gear. Like, he's probably on better shit now than he was when he was young and like blasting like D-ball and like fucking whatever, like horse fucking steroids. Because he's been doing steroids his whole life. He is a professional football player for a period of time. Every single NFL player is on steroids. That's the dirty like joke and secret of the NFL. They act like they have a drug testing policy when they don't. I mean, they do, but they don't. Like, the UFC, for example, has a real drug testing policy. Yeah, people cheat it and they get around it, and like some are allowed to take steroids and test positive and still fight, like John Jones, but they do have a stringent testing policy. The Olympics have a stringent testing policy, though most Olympic athletes are still on steroids. I don't know how they do it, but like most are. There was like studies done, and like especially like in Russia and stuff, especially like in the 90s, or like early 90s, late 80s during the Cold War, the end of the Cold War, like they were all on shit. Um, I don't know how they get around the testing. Maybe blood transplants, blood fusion, like basically rinsing out their blood and putting in fresh blood. I think that's what Lance Armstrong did. Literally. I think that's what he did. Also, what they'll do too for urine tests is like they'll empty their bladder and then they'll inject, like, not with like basically a needle without like a point, you know. They'll inject someone else's clean urine into their urethra, probably their urine, but clean, into their urethra, which has gotta be on. That has gotta not feel good. I didn't even know you could do that. And they'll basically force clean urine, into their bladder. And then for the blood test, they'll literally wash their blood. Like they'll just like you would get a blood transfusion. I don't know. Like I don't even know how they do it. Like, but they would take out the old blood and put in the new blood. Like literally, I think that's how Lance Armstrong got around the testing. So like these programs have real testing, but it's like the NFL doesn't. Like all of these guys are on steroids. But he played in the NFL. He's been on shit forever. But he's probably on better shit now, like legally, than when he was on illegal stuff. Because he probably goes to an aging clinic and he's probably on like HRT or TRT. He's probably on like doctor prescribed, probably HRT, maybe TRT. I don't know, whatever. Either HRT or TRT, and probably doctor prescribed human growth hormone and everything else that would like make you like reverse your age and make you in good shape and make you beautiful and your skin good and everything nice. So like he's probably literally getting better results now than when he was like blasting stuff. And a lot of people do with TRT, athletes at least, because they're actually finally going to a doctor and like controlling everything and making everything optimal, and like instead of having like huge spikes and huge drops and like, you know, whatever, they're like going to the doctor and doing it like more scientifically. Whereas like, well, regular people, still it will benefit a regular person wonderfully if your testosterone is always at 1,000. Like I'd be an absolute Greek god monster. I'd be like 270 pound Greek god if my testosterone was 1,000, like at all times. If I was like on HRT and my test was always at 1,000, I'd be like 238 pounds enclosed now. I'm probably less. But I would probably be like 270 pounds Greek god. I would like, if my test was like always 1,000, or at least like in 3 years, I would. I know I would. Like, but you know, like the athletes, their test isn't at 1,000. They probably have it at like 2,000, or I remember like Vitor Belfort's. It was at like testosterone was like 5,000 or something. Like at one point, when they were letting him do TRT, it was like crazy. And his testosterone was so high for so many years that he used to blast steroids. Then when they allowed TRT, he would take TRT. It's testosterone replacement therapy. They would put like fake, an outside source of testosterone into your body, which is really a bad thing. That's why I would love to go on HRT. As far as I know, HRT boosts your body's own testosterone, essentially. Instead of like putting just an outside source of testosterone in your body, which is a bad thing to do unless you can be on TRT for like forever and there's no fear of like you not having the ability to be on it, because it's going to shut down your body's own production. Like, essentially. Like, maybe not as bad as, like, how other steroids would do that, but, like, it's going to kind of do that in a way. That's why when people take steroids, sometimes, when people take steroids for, like, years and shit, their balls can, like, shrink, because, and they're still jacked and stuff. And you think, why would that happen? It should be the opposite. They're, like, more man than ever. It's because, like, their body no longer has to, like, produce testosterone, because they're getting it from an outside source. Like, they're getting so much testosterone, like, externally put into their body, that their body is just like, fuck it, I ain't gotta make this shit no more. Their body's just like, cool, we're getting, like, more than enough testosterone. I ain't gotta make this shit no more. So your body just shuts down its own production completely. Which is completely fine if you can always have, like, an outside source of testosterone. Like, it's completely fine. And especially if it's like that's why John Jones, when they tested his, like, free testosterone levels and shit, he had the testosterone level of like a 11-year-old girl or something, or like a castrated male. And it's funny because John Jones, like, bragged about how he's like, see, I'm not on steroids. Look how low. If I was on steroids, my testosterone level would be, like, through the roof. He's like, look, I actually have a really low testosterone level, and I'm still doing what I'm doing. Like, this is proof I'm not on steroids. And it's like, you're so dumb, bro. It's like proof that you are on steroids. Like, there is no way you could be as strong, muscular, and as, like, motivated and fierce as you are if you had the testosterone of a castrated male, or the testosterone of, like, a prepubescent girl. Like, not even a prepubescent boy. Like, you have the testosterone level of, like, a prepubescent girl. So it's like, it's an impossibility. Like, there's no way you could be a fighter. You couldn't even live a normal life. Like, you would barely be alive if you were a male and your testosterone was that low. Like, I think, I forget nanograms per whatever, I forget what he was at, but basically, like, you know, low is, like, I don't know, below 350 is, like, considered clinically, like, low, and that is very low. 1,000 is basically, like, the highest, generally the highest anyone would be naturally. Like, if you naturally have 1,000 testosterone, you're just, like, you are a man. I would say probably, like, 1 in 70 guys, maybe, would 1 in 100 guys would naturally have 1,000 testosterone level. Maybe I'm off on that, but, like, I would say the majority of guys, like, between the ages of 18 and, like, 50, would have a testosterone level between 320 and, like, 700. And 700 would be on the high side. 700 is still high for a guy. But I would say the average, I would say the average would be, like, 350 to, like, 550. That would probably be the average. And, like, the average would probably be more in, like, the high 400s, you know? Maybe around 500. Like, and that's what it is. Like, 500 is, like, half, you know? And that's, like, a solid, decent testosterone level, 500. But, like, I think John Jones had, like, it was, like, below 100. I think it was, like, his testosterone level, I think it was, like, 40. Like, you couldn't function as you would struggle to function as like I would assume as even as an adult woman with testosterone level low, because women need testosterone too. But as an adult male, you would struggle to function if your testosterone was below 100 as an adult male. You would struggle to function, like literally struggle to function. Like your body wouldn't work right. Like, and I'm not even talking sexually or like muscle wise. Like, your body wouldn't work right. Like, you wouldn't produce like things that you need to like live. Like, you'd probably be bedridden and like sick and like dying. You'd probably be like bedridden. You'd probably get sick, like really sick. You'd probably get pneumonia and like die. Or like you'd probably get pneumonia like super fucking easy. Like your immune system would be like weak as fuck. Like you would have no motivation. You'd be depressed. Obviously no sex drive. Your muscles would like atrophy. Like your body wouldn't produce certain chemicals and things that it needs. Like if it was below 100, you would be like as an adult male, you would be in like dire need of immediate medical attention. And now there are people like whose testosterone's like in the low 300 and they're on the borderline of clinically low or 30 testosterone level. Yeah, you would still have sex and function, like, I guess depending on the fine. You just like would probably have a hard time putting on muscle mass and like you'd probably lack motivation and you'd probably have some issues, maybe some ED, but you know, you'd function, you could live a normal life. Maybe it would just be shittier, but like if it was like below 100, like you wouldn't be able to fucking function. So it's like the fact that his testosterone level was like that of a prepubescent girl shows you that he's obviously taking something that is suppressing his testosterone. And why would he intentionally be suppressing his testosterone? Well, he wouldn't. That's not what he's trying to do. But he's getting testosterone externally, or he's getting something, or like a synthetic testosterone externally, which is like doing exactly what his body needs, like mimicking testosterone and doing what his body needs, but shutting down his own production levels. Or if you get testosterone externally, I don't know how it works. Maybe it has to be like a synthetic testosterone. Because like even if you took it externally, that would raise the levels, I guess. Like, but like they have that. Certain steroids are like synthetic, and you could test your testosterone levels, and they would be really low. Like there are steroids that are like that. So it just like it literally proves he's on steroids. Like it proves it. Like he didn't fail a test for it because he got around it somehow, or he's like using some designer steroids that they don't have a test for, or I don't know, he got around it or something. I'm sure he has a personal doctor that like helps him get around the test, but it just proves that he's like on steroids. Like you wouldn't be able to function in life, let alone be like a professional athlete. So I don't know why I got into that conversation, but yeah, I was saying I would love to exist with always having 1,000 testosterone. That's the great thing about like HRT and TRT as well, from what I hear, is that it's not only that like it'll raise your testosterone to an optimal level, it's that the best part about it is that it will keep your testosterone level there. Whereas if you're natural, let's say naturally at your peak you have 1,000 testosterone. Well, you're not an anomaly, but you're a very special male. Maybe I was wrong with the numbers. Maybe it's like 1 in 40 guys, 1 in 50. Most men do not have 1,000 testosterone. Most men don't have 800 testosterone. If you had picked like 10 guys that were in a room, it would be unlikely that any of them would have 1,000 testosterone. But if you are someone that at your peak you have 1,000 testosterone, like that's at your peak. Like you don't walk around all day and night with 1,000 testosterone. Like it goes up and down and up and down and up and down throughout the day. At night, if you're like, if you haven't eaten for a long time, if you haven't gotten enough sleep, if you're really stressed, these are things that are going to lower it. You know, it might drop if you're at your peak when like maybe like 4 hours after you've gotten up, like 2 hours after you've had like a big hearty meal. I don't know, you've gotten like sunlight and you've exercised and maybe like just had sex or something. You know, it might be peaked. Honestly, right after you bust, I feel like your testosterone is like very high for like a good 20 minutes or like a good 15 minutes. I feel like right after you bust, like your testosterone's really fucking high. Like I feel like, or not really high, but like I feel like it jacks your testosterone up. And I don't think I'm alone in that because Mike Tyson used to say he was like, yeah, I would have sex and then I would feel like going out and like running or like going out and like training, like because it does jack your testosterone. But only for a little bit, I think. But yeah, even if you have 1,000 testosterone at your peak, which is great for you, you don't have that all the time. Like maybe if you didn't get a lot of sleep, you're hungover, and you haven't eaten for a while, it might be at like 840 or something, or 870. You know, maybe if it's if you're like on a diet, it would be like at 910, like 890 consistently. And it fluctuates throughout the day. So that's the great thing about, like, I guess TRT and maybe HRT, I'm not sure, but that's the great thing about TRT is, like, from what I've heard, is that you always have a stable testosterone level. I guess assuming you like inject it properly, and you, like I've heard that people will inject a ton at once and whatever, but like I've heard like the benefits of it is that like basically you can basically always have like a stable testosterone level. Like it's not gonna have these massive fluctuations, unless, like I said, you like spread your injections out, like really, like you take a whole bunch at once. Like you do one injection like a week, or I don't know, like once every 2 weeks. I don't even know if anyone does that, but I don't know like a ton about it, but I know that it's like bad to spread your injections out because like you're taking a whole bunch of shit at once and you might experience some like peak and drop. But if you like inject it frequently, like from what I've heard, you will basically always have whatever testosterone level like if it brings you to and you decided with your doctor, but you'll like basically always be at that level, like pretty consistently, like way more consistently than natural. So I don't think most doctors would give you enough to keep your testosterone at 1,000 to like raise it to 1,000? I doubt they would. Like, if you were low, let's say you were like at 300 or something, you could probably get prescribed testosterone. But like, my guess is that the doctor would give you enough that like it would bump you to maybe like 450 or something, or like 400, or like maybe 500 at most, you know? Like, I really don't see a doctor, unless it's like like an aging clinic that's like really expensive, and like it's a wink wink nudge nudge, that we're like, that 53-year-old CEOs go there and just to become like best they can be, and it's like basically a wink wink nudge nudge, like you're paying for illegal steroids. But if it's you're a regular person and it's a regular doctor and stuff, like, I highly doubt that they would give you high enough doses of testosterone that you would be like consistently at 1,000. Like, that would be like tripling. You're just like, if you're actually clinically low, 1,000 testosterone would be like almost tripling your level. Like, I think clinically low is like below 340 or 350 maybe. I think it's like below 350, 340, or like 330. It's one of those to be considered clinically low. But if that was the case, and you went to a regular doctor and stuff like that, and even if they sent you to like a specialist, or like a endocrinologist, or it wouldn't be a urologist. I guess it would be an endocrinologist. I don't know. Maybe they could prescribe it, but I don't know. Maybe an endocrinologist. Like, they would not give you like steroidal like amounts that would have like a steroid effect. But I'm sure you would still, if you were at like 340 or 350 and you got TRT or HRT and it bumped you up to like 500, you would probably feel way better. You would probably feel a lot better, even though it's like, you certainly wouldn't be rocking like testosterone level of someone that's on like gear. But like, I think that it would make you feel way better. Like, you would go from like being clinically low or like borderline to like having a solid like normal testosterone level. You wouldn't have like a super high, you probably wouldn't get like crazy like muscle gains, but like it will probably help a little bit. I really doubt that most doctors would like let you basically blast it and like give you enough that you would be at like 1,000 testosterone, at 1,200 testosterone, 1,400. Like, I really highly doubt that, even if that's what you wanted. My guess is that no way, shape, or form would they likely give you enough to go over like 700. My guess is that they would give you just enough to like get you in like healthy, normal range. Like, so it would probably be anywhere from like 400 to like 500 that they would give you, which I still think is low. Like, if it was like 420, 430, like if it was below 450, I still think that's pretty low. Like, so I would like, I think they should give you enough to get you between like 500 and 1,000, get you to like 700 or something. But it's also probably different for everybody. Like, that's the good thing, is you don't have these massive drops. Like if you try to work out when you're like dog tired, your testosterone level is low and you're not going to be as motivated. Your lifts aren't going to be as good, and and it's like when you're really stressed for like long periods of time, your cortisol levels are going to raise, your testosterone levels are going to drop. Like, but if you're on testosterone and you're getting injections and stuff, like, I would assume that that stuff would affect you way less. Like you're kind of controlling what it is. And it probably would affect you a little bit, but like I would think it would affect you way less. And even at the worst, your starting point would be so much higher when you drop, like from stress or this or that. It wouldn't be that low. But I've heard that like you can basically always be stable, like and steady, instead of having like drops and dips and stuff like that, which is like super helpful. Just like just stress alone, bad sleep and stress alone are like enough to kill your gains. And it's the truth. Like bad sleep and stress, like a lot of stress, like where you're stressing about something every day, like a lot. You can't sleep about it, like, and not getting good sleep, let's say. That will kill your gains. That alone will, like, literally, unless you're on gear, that will kill your gains. It will. The stress bringing on cortisol levels, which I think also would lower your testosterone level, and the lack of sleep, which is going to lower your testosterone level, raise your cortisol levels again. Those two things, like, will crush you. So it's tough. I mean, like a balance. What am I saying? But yeah, that's the thing that sucks too. Is like if you're someone that has anxiety and depression, and you worry about stuff and stress, like man, it's gotta raise your cortisol levels like all the time, a lot. It's like that's so bad. Cortisol like murders muscle gain. Like cortisol is like the enemy of muscle gain. Like it just will kill your fucking gains. Like anything you can do to like lower it and be stress free. Stress really does break your body. And that shows you that mental illness, mental health is a real thing. It is not a fake thing, because your mind controls your body. Stress breaks you, and all stress is like mental stuff, you know? But stress fucking breaks you. Like, it basically just breaks your body. Like, raises your cortisol, lowers your testosterone, like, hurts your immune system. You can lose hair, like, hurts your sleep, like, appetite. You seem to gain more, like, fat, like, you're more liable to get sick, also because your immune system is going to be worse. Like, stress freaking kills you. It really does kill you. And it's like, it's probably a real, I used to think this was all fake. And I used to think when, like, an old man, his wife, for, like, 50 years, 60, 70 years died, like, a couple months later they die. I used to think, like, it's just coincidence, there's nothing to it. But I actually don't think it's the case anymore. Maybe some of it is, but some of it's not. Because the stress from that on already an old, weathered, like, body that has health issues, the stress that's probably going to cause, the heartache and stress that it's going to cause, it's just going to, like, make your body more susceptible to, like, negative things, and it's going to make your immune system worse and this and that. If you're, like, 70, 80 years old anyway, like, yeah, that could probably kill you. The stress of, like, losing a loved one, your partner or whatever, like, it probably could, actually. It's not the heartbreak that's killing you, but it's the effect it's having on your body. Just like, nobody, like, dies in their sleep. They don't just go to sleep and, like, peacefully die. No. They'll be sleeping, and then they'll wake up in agony. Like, if it's a heart attack or whatever, and they'll wake up in agony, and it'll be an excruciating whatever, minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 30 seconds, whatever, and then they'll die. And it looks like they died in their sleep, because it's like, oh, the last time you saw them, you tucked them in, and then you come back in the morning and they're still in, like, potentially, like, the same spot, like, as if they are still sleeping, but they're dead. No. You don't die in your sleep. There's no way that death is, like, not painful and peaceful. Death is never peaceful. Ever. It's never peaceful. The only way, I guess, it could be is, like, maybe, like, a lethal injection or something, or if, like, maybe they, like, pass you out, like, with drugs or something, and then stop your heart. Maybe then you wouldn't know about it. It's the only way I could think, maybe. But, like, when you die naturally, like, it will never be enough. There's nothing you could do to, like, make it not painful. Whether it's a split second, whether it's, like, hours, minutes, days, like, it's probably the worst thing ever. And if you've seen someone who's died in front of you, which I have, I don't even want to get into it, it seems like it's the worst thing ever. The face that they make when they're dying is like, it seems like it's the worst thing ever. Like, the face that they make is like, it's hard to describe. It's like almost shock and, like, shock, desperation. It's like shock and desperation. They're obviously scared as well, but they're like shocked and desperate, and like, yeah, it's gotta be the worst. It's gotta be the fucking worst. Like, I couldn't even imagine, like, your life slipping away, and, like, you know you're done for, and, like, but would you be able to focus on it because there'd be so much pain? I don't know. It's gotta be horrible. Like, if something happens and you know you, like, can't recover. Like, if you get shot, let's say in, like, the neck or something, and you're just, like, your major arteries, like, just gushing blood, like, there's nothing you can do. Like, you're fucked. Like, you're toast. Like, you're just fucked. Like, even if there's a doctor there, like, you're fucked. Like, but you'll have probably, I don't know, maybe, like, it depends, anywhere from, like, 7 seconds probably to, like, a minute, you know, where you'll be, like, bleeding out, aware of your dying. That's gotta be horrible, knowing that you can't do anything about it. The worst thing has gotta be a failed suicide attempt. Or, no, I'm sorry, not failed. It's gotta be, like, a suicide attempt. Not a failed, a successful suicide attempt. But that period of time between starting it and death, that period of time has got to be awful. Like, if you do something that's irreversible, like hanging yourself or something, and there's no way you can, like, or whatever, if you do something, sorry, you're so dreadful. I don't think anybody's listening. I have no idea. I would assume nobody is. But everyone who's ever attempted suicide, I would imagine, regretted it in the moments after they started the act. Whether they survived it or did not survive it. In the split seconds after they started the irreversible process, or supposedly irreversible process, I would almost guarantee that they instantly regret it, and if they could go back and like automatically, magically go back and be safe and alive and good, they would do it. um, because it's just your body's mechanism. Your body is designed to live. You are designed to live. Every instinct in you, in your brain, in your body, your DNA, your makeup, you are designed to survive, to live. All creatures are. All creatures, the number one instinct we have is to survive. Stronger. That is a stronger thing. That is a stronger instinct, or it's a, I don't know. That's a stronger thing than a stronger sense or whatever than any other sense or any other part of our makeup. Like our desire to survive. Like that's what all creatures thrive to do. All creatures, their like number one thing is survival. All of them. And even like plants and stuff. And they'll do what's necessary to survive. They just will. Like plants even will like grow a certain way. It's like make sure that they can get to like whatever source of like food or water. Like by food I mean like photosynthesis or whatever. Like fucking, you know, animals will do what they fucking have to, blah blah blah. Like because your natural ingrained in your DNA instinct in virtually probably every creature. Maybe there's some creature that likes to die. I don't know. Lemmings, I don't know. But like basically every creature is designed to live. That's like the strongest instinct in them. And we're no different. So like when you start the process of suicide, almost everybody, a split second after they start it, probably fucking regrets it. And it's got to be such a bad feeling if you start the process. You regret it, and you know it's impossible for you to reverse it or like get safe. You know it's impossible, but you're gonna struggle anyway. But you know there's nothing you can do. You can't reverse the process. That has got to be such an awful feeling. Awful. When you know that you set this up and you started this process, it's happening and you cannot reverse it. In that moment, that split second or half second after it starts, you probably would give anything. You would probably literally make a deal with the devil. You would probably give anything to reverse the situation. It's just because it's your natural instinct. It's just your natural instinct that you really can't fight it. Like, unless you're like a sociopath or something. It's crazy. I have no idea how I got into this. No clue. I literally have no clue. I'm starting to like get into like a sleepy-eyed, like late night talking philosophically thing. Like it's too early for that. I still want to work out. I made all this food and I didn't touch it. And I took all the pills that I would take before eating it. And I didn't even touch the food. And I have no clue if anyone's watching. At least before when I did this, there were already people watching and then more people started to come. Right now, like, I have no idea. And it's gonna break my little heart if I look up and there's 0 people watching. Because I don't think anyone was watching it anyway in the first place. But if it still has 0, when I like look up and like check it, it's gonna break my little heart. Because I just spent like I don't know, I probably just spent like 40 minutes talking about stuff. Maybe I'll it will break my little heart. I wanna reheat this food. this rice meal that I made. Um, 'Cause I heated it up with the intention of eating it, but I didn't. It's bad that I did that too, because like I took pills and stuff that have ginger in them, and like um, stuff like that, and like ECG, EGC, whatever, like to tea extract and linoleic acid and carnitine and stuff that's gonna like help with your insulin resistance and like shit like that. So I kind of like wasted it. It's been like 45 minutes, bro. I've probably fucking wasted it. That's the bad thing about making food, taking the pills, and then not eating. And I do that often. It's a really bad habit of mine. Or I'll prepare to like work out, I'll eat a pre-workout meal, and then like I'll fucking slack off and like never work out. So I'll eat like this big ass, like high carb, high calorie fucking meal with some fats, high protein, like but super high carb meal, and I'll never work out. And it's like I just ate this like high calorie, high carb meal, like for nothing. And literally instead of working out, I just like sat there, or laid there, and then fell asleep. Like. So it was like literally the opposite of what I was supposed to do. Instead, I did like nothing and just laid there and fell asleep. So it's like, that's a bad habit that I do sometimes. Like, because if you're gonna take a meal that's like carb loaded, calorie loaded, in anticipation, like pre-workout to work out, but then you just lay there and you fall asleep, that's like a really bad thing. Because you're not utilizing any of those carbs for like energy. So they're all like just turning into sugar, that's turning into fat. So it's like, that's the thing from now on that I need to like really focus on is Jesus, I almost just fell asleep saying that. But when I actually like make my fucking pre-workout meals and do this, and like I need to actually like utilize it. It's bad because sometimes like I will work out, but I'll end up eating like 2 pre-workout meals because I'll eat my pre-workout meal, get all fucking like eat all this stuff and be all carved up and ready, and then I won't work out, and then it'll be so long that I'll have to eat again. So now I'm eating like another high carb fucking meal, and it's like, it's bad. It's bad to do. Like, it's a bad habit that I do sometimes, and it's like, it fucks up my like dietary plan. So my dietary plan is to like eat sparingly and not like, yeah, sparingly. To eat sparingly and have very few carbs throughout the first half of the day. And then the second half, or the last third, I guess the second half of the day, start eating, and then the last third of the day, night, whatever, eat a lot of carbs, and work out in that time period. That's like what, like, that's what I try to do. That's why a lot of times I'll wake up and I won't eat for like 7, 8, 9 hours. Because I figure it's a good thing if I could do that combined with the sleep I got. It basically is like a fast, you know? It's like if you sleep for 8 hours and then you wake up in the first 7 hours, let's say, that you were awake, you didn't eat, you basically just went 15 hours in a row without eating. I know it's a little bit different because when you're sleeping, your metabolism and everything is slower and it's not quite the same. But technically, like, you did go 15 hours without eating carbs, without eating. Because I don't want every single day to wake up and then not eat for the first 12 hours of the day, you know, and only eat for the last 4 hours. Like, yeah, that's good to do once in a while, like maybe once a week, and it's good, or once every 2 weeks, and it's good to do maybe more often when you're really trying to cut weight. But I don't. Some people like live like that, like where they intermittent fast and like they'll eat once a day or something. No, I don't want to live like that. I can't. I don't think you can be like 200 and a lot of pounds and like jacked and do that. I really don't. You can get lean like that, I think, but I don't think you can consistently live that way and only that way and get huge, because at some point you need to bulk. And like, yeah, you could like, no, it wouldn't work. At some point you need to bulk, and you would either need to like change your routine a bit, whereas like a few hours earlier to start eating, or just change it altogether. Like, my feeling is like you don't have to have a strict regimen where like you don't eat for the first 12 hours and then you have like one meal later on. Like, I don't think you have to quite do that. But what I think you should do is limit your carb intake for the first half of the day. Like, limit your calories and limit your carb intake. It doesn't mean have nothing, but like, I personally would try to not have carbs and then have like lower calories in the first half of the day. Have like, maybe like Greek yogurt or like protein shake, or like just tuna, or like just meat or whatever, chicken, whatever, or chicken and like broccoli or whatever. It's like barely any carbs, but like, and then around the period that you're gonna work out, fucking gorge. Gorge during that period. A little bit before and then after. And like within 2 hours after, continue to eat. And then go to bed. Like I don't know, then like a couple more hours, and then like go eat a low carb meal that's higher in fat, I would think, because when you're asleep, then the high protein, low carb, high fat, I would say a little bit before bed, because then the protein is going to break down. I would assume that the protein is going to break down slowly throughout the night, because if it's like a meat or something, it'll probably break down slowly anyway. And then when you have fat in your diet, fat causes things to break down slower. Fat lowers the glycemic index. Fat basically makes you metabolize whatever you're metabolizing slower. So if you eat like let's say a fatty piece of beef before bed or something, like it will probably break down slow. Or if you have whatever kind of like I don't know, whatever kind of like healthy fat and protein, I would think that would be smart. And then if you really are trying to get huge and you're bulking, I would say like a very low glycemic index carb, fat, and protein. Because if you're really trying to get huge, I would say you would probably want carbs as well while you're sleeping. Ronnie Coleman used to like wake up like 2 or 3 times during the night and eat, and then go back to sleep, because he was just a mass monster and constantly needed food. Like, you look at the mass monsters, the guys that, especially from like the 90s and stuff, the guys that are fucking huge, and they eat like mountains of carbohydrates. Obviously they're on gear, so their body's going to utilize everything perfectly, but like, you need carbs to fucking get huge. You just do. But if you're kind of cutting or half-ass cutting, I feel like you should like dramatically limit your carbs for the first half of the day. And if you're not even trying to like cut or faux cut, I would say at least have less carbs during the first half of the day. And then around the time you work out, have a lot more carbs. Like, at least, I would say at least have like a little bit less carbs. Or like first half of the day, and then, or whatever you're like not working out. That's what I would think. I've also heard people say that. Also, Jay Cutler, you always hear how like you need these fats, you need all this healthy fat. You need fat. Jay Cutler said that like his diets were like high carbs, high protein, low fat. Like he said that like he really didn't eat a lot of fat. But then like they tell you like you need fat. So it's like, I don't know. The daily recommended amount of fat for like a regular person, this was like 50 grams, I think, or something, like 50 to 60, like, which is a fucking lot. I feel like if you're like a bodybuilder or whatever, you're working out, and I would feel like eating a healthy fat and getting like 30 grams, 25 grams would be better. I don't know. If you're bulking, I would say like 50 grams. For me, at least, my body runs on carbs. It runs on carbs. It does not run on fat. I eat low fat. I eat what Jay Cutler said, unless he was lying. High carbs, high protein, low fat. I just add the avocados to like my meals and shit to get fat. Mainly. I don't know. I feel like, unless you're like bulking, I feel like 50 grams of fat per day is like too much. And that's what's suggested for the average person, which is like a 2,000 calorie diet or whatever. And it's like, you know, I eat almost double that probably. Not even if I'm not bulking, I probably eat like 3,500, 3,400, probably somewhere a bit over 3,000 would probably be maintenance. Maybe 3,200 would probably be maintenance. If I'm bulking, I'd probably be eating 4,000 plus, 5,000. But it's like, I don't think when you're just maintaining regular, you're not really cutting or bulking, like, I wouldn't eat 50 grams of fat. At least I would try not to. At least not every day. I would probably eat like 25 grams during the day. I don't know. Alright, I gotta heat this food up. And then actually play this. And then actually do a workout. Man, if nobody's been listening the entire time, I'm going to be so sad because I will have just been talking to nobody. However, I will say, like, someone could listen to it on replay, but furthermore, it does feel good to, like, at least get my feelings out, talk about, I guess my life, even though I didn't talk about that a lot, but I guess express my feelings, get my feelings out on stuff, and just express myself. I guess it's almost like a diary. I guess if nobody's listening or watching, whatever, I guess I can view it that it was almost like a diary. Like, personal diary. But, man, I'm gonna feel like such shit. I'm gonna feel like such shit if nobody's watching or listening or whatever. I'm gonna feel so bad. Alright, I'm gonna heat up this this food right here, and I will see if anybody's watching. If it's a fat 0, I'm gonna be so sad. And if there are people on, don't just leave right now just to like make me feel like shit. Like, let's say there are if there's 4 people, 5 people, 7 people or something. Don't just leave now just to make me feel like shit. Just whoever, if there's anybody watching, whoever is watching is in here. Just stay in here for like a minute or 2. So I can check it when I get up now. I'm just curious during my rant if anyone was actually watching. My guess is that it's at 1 or 0. My guess is that it's at 0 or 1. And I'll say it's a 50-50 chance. 50% chance it's at 1, 50% chance it's at 0. That's my guess. It would be dope if it's at like 1. I know that. The maximum that it would probably be at would be like, it's probably, I'm about to check. If anyone's watching, don't leave. Don't fucking leave. Yeah, don't leave. Don't leave. I'm about to check. And then, when I play, it won't get nah. This is like 2 minutes, so I don't know. I don't like hot tea. The air less cold. It actually hasn't been that cold though. Alright, I'm gonna check. Well, there's nobody watching. If there's nobody watching, and please, if you're watching, stay on. Just stay on for me to check. I'm about to check. But if there's nobody watching, I'm just gonna aggressively play the game. Like, if nobody's watching, I'm gonna cut the mic. Not cut the mic, like, I'll mute it for now. Just press the button. And then I'll just aggressively fucking play. And be like, pissed. And feel bad about myself. Let's see. There's one person. Oh, I still. Not maybe it was like 7 people. That's what's been happening. I appreciate the one person. That's what's like been happening. You know? I'll like get into my fucking rants. Like where I'm like sleepy and have my head down, and then I'll like actually look up and there's like 4 people or 7 people. You know, I'm happy that there was something. That maybe somebody was, and it was at least interesting enough. I guess people aren't interested in like fitness stuff. I don't know. I like it. I'm gonna. I like it. I love the human body and like fitness and like training, like athletic performance and like just, I don't know, DNA and evolution and it's all the. I wanted to be like an athletic scout because I was an athlete growing up. You know, gotta put this great athletic body to use. When I say great, I mean like great as in like great for athletics. I'm gonna stop being like boastful because like I haven't been on my grind recently, so I feel like shit about myself. So it makes no sense for me to be boastful. But I will say that I am naturally very naturally athletic physique. That's 100% true. That is true. Like, I think I was very fast speed, I think I had fast twitch muscle fibers, so extremely quick, fast, I think agile, I think great balance, long arms, long fingers, pretty big hands, broad shoulders, longer torso, like a body that's good for athletic. I think I would have been an awesome wrestler because I have a long torso. I did boxing training. I used to have an heavy bag and a sweet bag, but I never really sparred, you know. I didn't go to a gym. I just would do it at home, like myself, when I was like 16 onward. I don't have that stuff anymore. There's no idea. But I asked for like one Christmas, I think, or mom's birthday or Christmas, for a heavy bag and a speed bag when I was like 16. And it was such a cool gift. And I would hit it and train and do all that shit. And I felt like I had great hands, like naturally. I felt like I missed my mark. Like I was always good at team sports and stuff. But I feel like I could have been awesome in an individual sport. I feel like I really could have been good at like wrestling or like boxing or like MMA. I really think I have the physique that would have been great at that. I think I would have been better at that. In team sports. But I was still really good at team sports. I just had issues in my life that made me really focused. I honest to God, feel like I could have been an amazing boxer. And I wish that I would have like seriously trained and like gone to a gym. The only thing is though, I would have had to have a head guard that has like a nose guard. Because like I've broken my nose guard. I wouldn't want to like break it every fucking day and like just like I would have loved to have boxed and to have like trained it. God, I enjoyed training boxing on my own. Like I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed like the body movement, head movement. Like I enjoyed like training in a phone booth, so to speak. Like I felt like I could be so good in such a short area because I could like move and maneuver my body like so well and so agile and and I could maneuver like just my upper half, like if I had to, like if I was against the rope or something. And also because my torso is long. And also I had great abdominals naturally. I feel like that would like, and fast twitch muscle fibers, so it would allow me to kind of like snap, like, you know, when I'm like leaning back or like side to side, like fast snap movements. Like I feel like I'm snappy, like high twitch muscle fibers, and I am. I don't have long twitch muscle fibers. Like I'm not an endurance athlete. I'm bad at endurance. I always was bad at endurance. Even like running the mile in school was my worst thing. Running the mile in school is the one thing that like I made the like fitness fest. They would take the people like who had the best like fitness like times and stuff on like pull-ups and like the mile and sprinting and whatever, and combine all the things and like we would all go to like the national fitness fest fucking thing. I met Eric Young Jr. There. His dad played in the Major League, but then and I need to go in the Major League baseball card. I don't have a kid there. But the mile was the one thing that like had helped me out or almost helped me out because I sucked at it. I always sucked at it. I mean, my parents told me so that probably didn't help me cardio wise, But also, I just don't have good muscular endurance. Like I don't like I'm not built for like a marathon run. I'm not built for like a long ass bike ride. Like I'm built for like short area quickness, explosive movements, um, like sprinting, um, like stuff like that. That's why I think I could have been such a good boxer. You do need like cardio for that, but still like having the fast twitch, explosive movements, and like punching and body movements is fantastic. And also when you're boxing, you can be crafty. Like if you don't have great endurance, just because naturally you're fast twitch, not slow twitch. I think it's a long twitch. There's ways you can like be crafty with it. And there's ways where you can rest and like be safe, like you clinch and like lean on the ropes and rope it up. There's things you can do not this kind. But it's interesting because you very often see athletes, especially combat sports athletes, that have great punching power and stuff, and like are fast and explosive, and have like a lot of finishes and stuff. They typically aren't great endurance fighters or athletes. And then you'll see the guys who don't have like a lot of punching power, who aren't super dynamic and explosive and fast. You'll see those are the guys that win by like the battle of attrition. Those are the guys that win by like outlasting. Those are the guys with endurance. Just like Nate Diaz and Conor McGregor. Conor is fast twitch, explosive, but he gasses. Nate Diaz is like slow twitch, doesn't have power, isn't fast, looks slow, can do like a sloth, but he's slow twitch, so he doesn't get tired. So when if he can survive, and the fast twitch guy gets tired, then he's fucked. But like if the fast twitch guy gets you, you're fucked. But I feel like I'm fast twitch. I would have loved to like seriously train. Honestly, I would have loved to seriously train in this sport. I wish I could go back and take it more seriously. Because I really truly feel like maybe not athletically blessed, but I feel like in some ways I was athletically gifted, and in some ways I never got to explore even certain aspects of my athletics. Even though I did track and football and basketball, I tried to like a second. I still feel like I never got to touch some of the things that I was athletically. Like I wish I had at least like tried to wrestle. Like I wish I had at least said like, oh, I'm interested in wrestling, and like, you know, I'm in my street clothes, and the coach sends out one like average level guy to like not go full speed with me, and then like, you know, you see my natural athletic talent, because I really think I would excel at wrestling. I really do. I have a long torso, a bit shorter legs, and because of that, like I'm so quick and agile, explosive, quick and agile. And then with the long torso, you can control the other person, control their body more. I feel like wrestlers, typically good wrestlers, have longer torsos. I feel like having a longer torso and longer arms is a helpful thing for wrestling. And I feel like a lot of the good wrestlers, like, they have big, long torsos. You use your torso and your hip to control the opponent. Like you look at Hamza Chimaev in UFC, it looks like his torso is long as fuck. He might be the best MMA wrestler in the UFC. you look at him and like his torso looks really fucking long. And you look at a guy like Conor McGregor and like he looks like he's all legs and like arms. Like a spider. He looks like a spider. He looks like he's got a short ass torso. But like Hamza has a long torso. And it kinda makes sense. Like it makes sense that good wrestlers would have like longer or wider torso. And it's the hips also. It is good. I'm gonna play. And 1 second. I'm like reloading myself. I was drifting off into like a sleepy haze. And I was gonna just like talk and fall asleep. But I really do want to like work out and play, continue. Even if I fall asleep at like fucking 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. As long as I'm asleep by like 5, that's fine. Then I can get up at like noon, you know, and I'll still have the day. So if I work out at like 3 a.m., even though that sounds fucking ridiculous, you get like an hour workout, and then take a sleeping pill or something, cool down for an hour, fall asleep by 5, like, I don't know, it's doable. It's not ideal. It's not smart. You should work out when your testosterone is the highest. Your testosterone is the highest, like I think about 4 hours after you wake up, something like that. And also your testosterone, you know, it's like higher when you're like satiated and stuff. But it's not smart to you know, work out super late, you know, like way after you're like sleep. And I woke up at 9 a.m. But I still think it's still way better. This is my mind about fitness and working out. It's about life. Like anything that's like positive, anything that's positive, productive, and like working out is what I mean. It's way better to do it than not do it, even if you're not doing it ideally. Even if you're not doing it in the best conditions, the best way. It's still way better to have done it than not do it because the conditions weren't perfect. I feel like. So I feel like even if you're working out when you're tired or like late, because you're procrastinated, you're depression, you're a weirdo, like I feel like it's still way better to do it than not. I keep forgetting, like, to try to sound like I keep forgetting. People are probably turned off, like, I keep forgetting to like control my voice. But alright, let's get it. I lay that late, like 11. Walk the block, baby. How should you get it? About to settle. You know, when I'm like walking around and doing stuff, I should probably talk louder. It probably can't be heard a lot. But if anybody's watching, I'm about to settle in, play, get it. So yeah, I'm about to do that. I'm about to get real filthy with it. I have to really get it. Just taking my vitamin again. God, I hate my. I love my screensavers, but I also hate them. They make me so social. I don't know why I put like 60 pictures. That's my screensaver. Honestly, a bad thing. I don't want to be like putting it on Google. Alright, so let's go on. Just finishing clearing my sinus. I hate saying blowing my nose, but also clearing my sinus is something I'm trying to do as well. Like the spray. I just got. I think it might help a little bit. It's so funny though, like when like people are watching, or even if it's like 150 people, and then it goes to nobody, I retaliate to that by just like cutting the mic and just fucking. But I don't know if anybody's watching, but I was about to say. I'm also getting. I feel a little bit more cleared out. I feel like the sinus stuff like this. I feel like it helped a little bit. I feel like I'm a little bit more clear. Yeah, I think it helped. I think it helped. I do feel more clear. A bit more clear. Sinus. Alright. Let's. Oh shit, I didn't know anybody was watching. Alright, let's rock and roll. Let's get them. Let's fucking get them. Let's go get them. Alright, where the fuck were we? I like my fucking, like, his name is Gage Gungrave. She got the name Scarlet Traveler. He got the name Bone Collector. I changed their names to like nicknames. They received legendary nicknames after they kill enough. They have regular names to begin with, and then in my like fan fiction, after they become dominant and have killed a lot and they become killing machines, they earn their legendary names. So like fucking Bone Collector, I had named him Taka Ikata or some shit. But once he became dominant and killed enough people, he now earned the legendary name Bone Collector. And Scarlet Traveler, her name was Laren Lodestock. When she became dominant, she was known as Scarlet Traveler because they become legendary. And they earn the names. So At least I like to think that. I know it's not a thing, but I try to inject some like lore and fiction into my mind to make it more interesting. Alright, can we fucking do anything? Where are we? I was like probably talking for like probably like an hour and 20 minutes. Just fucking talking. I think this is the only dude we can do anything with. That doesn't even matter. I guess we can just kill that guy. Like, we're wiping him pretty good. I think I'm gonna be able to play relatively fast and more entertaining. Because, I think my builds are starting to get decent. I'm sorry. Whenever somebody leaves, I start to fuck. It's just instinctual. Alright, let's rock. Let's ride. I don't know, I get in like moods. I get sleepy, and then I start fucking ranting about life and about things. And then it's like, and I wake up and play. It just is what it is. Alright, I think we can run it. I think we can, I don't know. I think we can switch it over. I think everybody's good. I'm a little worried about Blasco. Blasco was alright, quick story. Blasco was inspired a little bit by Duke Nukem and BJ Blazkowicz. He's almost like a Warhammer 40k version. That was kind of the inspiration. That's why Blasco, like Blazkowicz. And then he kind of has like the Duke Nukem like crew cut. So that was kind of some inspiration there for him. But I like Nightshade the most, personally. I think the name's cool. I think he's dope. Alright, let's just play. I don't know what people want. This game's awesome. So there's that. Yeah, let's armor up. Alright, I'm gonna play quick. I'll play fast. Alright, let me just like recalibrate for the fucking hand. Alright, I think we're out of moves, essentially. I think we're ready to flip it. Yeah, there's nothing else you can do. Yeah, let's flip it over. I don't want to make any stupid fucking mistakes, though, just because I'm like, I gotta play fast. People are gonna get annoyed. Yeah, it's probably so loud. I'm gonna turn the volume down. Do I have it on speed? That fucking guy. I hate when they do that. Sometimes they come out of nowhere, and luckily he's a bulky, but when they're like archers or the guys with the hats and the guns, sometimes they'll like walk up to you and shoot you. Which sucks, obviously. Look at his health, he got 10,000. Honestly, he's not a problem. All we have to do is just hit him with two of these bad boys, and he'll just be stuck in place like forever. And just every once in a while, keep hitting him with those, and he'll just sit there and die very, very slowly. And then we could use like a big ass momentum attack to take him out. Look how pretty this is, though. This is fucking sweet. Look at this, like, look at this. They're all like, there's a little split here, I think, but they're all kind of very close together. If we had a lightning strike, that would be great, but we don't. Or like a big AoE, but I love when they're bunched up together. I hate when they're fucking spread out. I think I'm gonna fucking dominate this, to be honest. To be quite honest, I think I'm gonna absolutely shred. Actually, I still want to kill the ghost though, so maybe not necessarily. But yeah, I think we have enough space here that I can go for the ghost. I really try to kill the ghost if I can. I don't like having them active. I've kind of discovered that the ghosts, they don't seem to go into your haven. Maybe they do, but what they seem to do is if they're not close to you, like if they're close to you, they'll attack you. If you're not close to them at all, they'll just start like destroying your defenses. I've never seen them go into the haven, which that's always was my fear, that they would like go in and kill your mages, but they'll basically just sit here and like destroy your fucking like turrets and your walls. So they're freaking annoying. So I try to take them out. So that's why specifically on this one, I like to use the seer to push back the enemies, because I feel like it gives me that opportunity to take out the pots, like, because it gives me more spaces. I feel like, fuck it, even if I can't kill them on this, I can give up a turn to kill the pots, because it's going to take them an extra turn to get to the wall. Whereas if I didn't push them back, they would almost get to the wall at spawn. So it's like I could not give up a turn to kill the pots, but I can now. I had to use three workers, but it's like, honestly, it was worth it. The only problem is it opens up more pots, so sometimes they're going to be like at the third row, which obviously is way harder to get to, and that's kind of like the struggle here. That's really fucking far. But I think we only have 2 ghosts left. I really like the setup though. I think we're gonna fucking slay. Like, watch out how good Nightshade is. But first, I'm gonna take the pot out. I want to kill this guy along the way. He's the closest and I have a freebie. Wait, I don't have to get closer, right? I'll try to play quicker inside. Yeah, I do. Do this fucking thing. Alright, now we should be able to. Alright, we got that. Wait, we got another freebie. Should I use it? I have to go up anyway. We can't. Actually, we can. I could just take that off. It didn't even work. That sucks. Whatever. Okay. To kill him, we're gonna have to combine. We're gonna have to combine people to take out the pots. They're fucking. They take 10 AP. Like, that's how crazy this map gets. It gets hard. This map gets fucking hard. You have to use 10 AP. That's unbelievable. That's crazy. Like, they start out being like 6 AP, I think, or something. They're at 10 now. That's fucking crazy. The next night is the boss. It's an interesting boss. Sort of. See, the question is, like, should I continue to use him for it, or should I split it and use him? These guys can't do shit, so I'm just gonna max him out. I don't think he can kill. He might be able to, actually. Yeah, he can juice. He can juice up. Yep. Beautiful. And he's also got, no, he doesn't. Never mind. But alright, yeah, we can take it out. That's why I like to give, I like to keep energy potions, and if I can, besides mana potions, I like to keep energy potions and like move potions, or like at least have a lot of move points. On this map, you need hella fucking move points. Why isn't it? You need your characters to have a lot of move points. But I like to keep energy potions as well on this map, because you're gonna need extra ones to take out the pots. And it's like, once you take out all the pots, it's not easy, but it's like more manageable. With the ghosts running around, like, it really sucks. That's why on this map I do suggest pushing them back with the seer. So I suggest getting as many workers as you can as early as you can. Alright. He's got one. What can we even do? Try to play faster. No one can actually get anywhere, so it's really not a big deal. I'm just curious if he can give anything. Who was that, blast kill? No, it's gun grade. No, he can't, and that's fine. Or no, that's not even him. Jesus. I hate how it doesn't go to them. Yes, blast kill. Nah, it's fine, it don't matter. Wow, we're really congested with enemies. This game has a lot of quality of life feature issues that are probably way better on PC. I'm gonna have to use his attack just to get clear space. It's like, I don't want to be here and like have enemies spawn. So because he has so much skill range, I could use his attack to like get far. Essentially. As it were. I can just save this. I'm just gonna use the attack to get the fuck out of dodge. As it were. Why does it look so short? I mean, that's what she said, but like, seriously, what the fuck? Probably because that thing. No, why is it shorting me? Look how long it is on the sides. That's how long I should be able to go. Why is it shorting me? Probably because of this shit. That's kind of lame. Alright. Fair. I honestly think that's why. That means, I have to use him. I'm pretty sure that's why. I could be wrong, but yeah, no. I don't think I have any more, honestly. Whatever, dude. Just, oh my god, he has 6. Whatever. Let's see if I was right. Totally was. That's why. Because of the mist. The mist makes it so you can't. It like hides the enemies so you can't attack them, but I guess you can't even do attacks at all in general. Because he has so much skill range, I can use this attack just to like move my character. Which is quite lovely. Alright. We're like really bunched up here. So I think I'm gonna try to like bring him down. And bring him down. Try to fuck with this shit. And Nightshade is just a monster. He could take all these guys out easy. The problem is there's 2 pots here. Yeah, that's the problem. We'll figure that out after though. Because I don't think Nightshade could even get up there. I really wish it would be really nice if he had more movement. Like, if he had the movement to be able to get up and help. But he doesn't, so we're just using him to fuck up shit here. It's also like a situation where, since he has Legendary Assassin, so isolated enemies, he kills 3, he gets another action point. You gotta make sure you don't use that with like a free weapon. Or like when you have max AP and then you use a free weapon, because you basically waste the point. It's like you gotta make sure like you don't use energized and that, so where you get 2 free points, but you have maxed AP, so it's like you'll waste them. You can waste them. My suggestion is when you have max AP, like 7 out of 7 action points, I actually wouldn't use the free weapons. I used to do that. I would always start with like the free weapons, but I realize now that that's dumb. Because if you have Legendary Assassin or whatever, and you get your isolated kills, then it'll waste the point because it'll never go. You'll never be over. Like it will never be 8 out of 7. You know, essentially. I think I'm gonna juice him up. I think I'm gonna just double juice him because I don't think I'm gonna get up there. Let's see what we can fucking do. We got all these like twisteds and shit. I wanna like kill him in a certain way. Actually, fuck that, yeah. I wanna kill him in a certain way to set up solos. You know what I'm saying? Set up like solo enemies. But you, I don't know. I can't be too fucking picky with it, honestly. But like, I like to try to kill him in a way that's where like I set up solo opportunities, isolated enemies, so I can get the isolated kills and then get more shit, more AP. Whatever. Yeah, fuck it. This fucking thing is in the way. You know what? Fuck that. I kinda like play this like it's fucking chess. Probably too crazy. That should be a nice, it should be, actually, yeah, that should be a nice, when they're diagonal, like, it's just adjacent. Like, this should be an isolated kill. Because when it's diagonal, like, that should count as an isolated enemy. I think it does. Also, like, I think you get isolation, you do get isolation kills. Like, for example, there's 3 enemies here, right? And we have, like, multiple shots. It would behoove me to not go 1, 2, 3. What would be smarter, because I would get 1 isolation kill. Because technically they would die, even if it's at the same time. Like, they would die first, and then he would die last. That does count as an isolation kill. But it would behoove me to, like, kill him first, then go 1, 1, because I'll get 2 isolation kills instead of 1. Because it does count, even if it's on the same turn. At least it has before. It does count. Like, me doing 1, 1, 1 should net me 2 isolation kills, even though it's on the same like turn. At least I've done that before, and that's how it works. 3 isolation kills, the extra ones will count. So it's like you need 3 ISO kills to get an action point. Let's say you get 5 in 1 turn, you'll get the action point, and then you'll only need 1. Which, one thing I don't think I've ever done or noticed, at least, is if you get like 6 isolation kills in 1 turn, would you then get 2 action points at once? That I'm not sure. But yeah, so this should give me, we should get an extra action for this. Essentially. We just, as we did. And I think it actually should be at 2, because I think we got an extra one. Yeah, it's exactly that. See, I'm 100% right. So when you're, like, anyone who plays this, when you're using, of course, the best weapon in the game, this, you know, a multi-kill thing like this, or whatever multi-kill, yeah, the order and you have legendary assassin, the order you kill them in is very important, you know? Like, if there's 3 enemies in a row, kill the middle one, then the 2 sides, instead of going straight down, for example. Like, it matters. I didn't used to know that, if it counted on the same turn, you know? I actually was using the weaker bow. Isn't that interesting? I'll try and get closer. I can still get over here, and I could use a move potion to do it too. we want to use this one. Why don't I line up sight as a blocker? You know what? I'm not gonna be so fucking crazy about it. Let's just rock and roll. Honestly, it's whatever, dude. Like, he's such a fucking monster. Who cares? Literally and figuratively. Who fucking cares? Just fucking punch him, whatever. Yeah, I haven't been using stronger there. See, the thing is, I'm gonna have to rotate them too. I'll be fine. We got a bulky. Why is this thing fall? Oh no. I didn't hit the I hit the wrong dude. I hit the claw. Motherfuckers. I hate that. It's hard to tell where they actually are at times, you know? But you hit him with 2, and he's just stuck, you know? With 3 turns, he'll just be stuck there, taking 120 damage. But it's more so that you don't have to worry about him. Essentially. As it were. Alright. I could use some fucking... good shit. Some ISO shit. Yeah. So yeah, we kill him, then these 2 should be isolation kills. So we should get 3 from this. So you should see a little lightning thing on my character go up. Because killing this guy first, then him, and killing him should get me 3 ISO kills. So, yes. Ah, we don't have line of sight. Son of a bitch. Unless you miss your shots. Yeah, I don't. Okay, yeah, that sucks. I don't know why I'm like missing. If I dodge, why didn't we get it? It's so weird. I don't know. It's like fucking fickle sometimes. That shit's annoying, but we did work on that. I want to get to the other guys. There's still stuff we can do to replenish. As long as we can actually reach. And I can't really... Yeah, we can reach. We're fine. This should also replenish. Yeah, I guess we kind of mismanaged a little bit. Oh well. We need 5. Whatever. It's whatever. Yeah, I kind of mismanaged a little bit. I guess he got an ISO kill. I can't get over there. I hate that so much. Oh. Alright, this should fucking count. We just went over how this like works, how this whole ISO kill thing works. But this should fucking count and it should work. That's ISO kill too. We just went over this. But we better calibrate. Of course I can't hit because of the locker. Sorry. I I can't get to the gas. It sucks. I wish he had more movement. That's the only shitty thing. What I should have done is I should have left the guy. Nah, I wouldn't have played that shit anyway. It's whatever. Let's play quicker and there's nothing else I can do. Also, like a pro tip too, I feel like the turbo speed mode, just put it at its minimum and play in that mode. Because at least everything will be a little bit quicker, but it won't be like so fast that it's jarring. At least that's how I feel. Like that's why the shots are coming in faster. If I didn't have it on that minimum turbo mode, if it wasn't playing in it, you'll see like the shots coming really slow. It at least makes things a little bit faster without you like without everything going like super speed. That's just I don't like that. That's just annoying when it's like that. Like I'll turn off the turbo mode and watch how much slower the shots come in. Like check this out. See how slow? It's slower, right? Now watch. Put it back on regular speed. See, it's a bit faster, certainly. Yeah, it worked with the ISO guild play. We can just go. I really don't like it too close. It sucks having. I don't like having an offhand dagger unless it's an epic or something. It's a stat stick. The reason why is because so many times like you can't get close enough to even fucking use it. Like you. So it becomes very very annoying. Dag nabbit. Now I'm gonna have to waste fucking shot. That sucks. Ooh, actually I can reach them. Never mind. But that's really okay. Yeah, that's fine. Also, I have different bows that do different damage. That's why I keep switching them. One's like a 5, one's something else. No, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna kill him first, so it isolates. He becomes an isolated. I just talked about this. There's really not much for him to do. But then there's not going to be much for him to do here, so it's like, I guess I'll move on with it. I don't even know if he can reach them. Yeah, he can. It's whatever. We're just playing them. Okay. Oh, it missed. Like, we're gonna rock this. This is the hardest map in the game. It's on night 13. It's on Apocalypse 3, and I'm using the worst elements in the game. Because I need to use 50 to, I need to break seals with 50 different ones to get a trophy. I'm just trying to platinum. And I'm still fucking destroying. I'm kicking the shit out of this. But I was struggling earlier. But it's because I play for the long run. Like, I'm gonna struggle a bit early. I play for like, damn. Oh, now it's not gonna propagate. I thought it still would. I play for to have like my builds nasty at the end. I sacrifice like the early game. Wow, all of those units. What? It doesn't really matter because I can't move him anyway. He has 22% accuracy. Like what? For what? He has 41% dodge. Like that's not that crazy. I don't understand. That's perplexing. Like I said though, it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. We can't move anyway. We can't hit these guys. Which I don't know why we can't. Is he like blocking them? Dude. Seriously, like they don't have 100% dodge. Like, I'm very confused. Even if it's adding 25%, which I don't think it is, I think the 25% is making it be 41%. He has 22% accuracy. Like, so let's say it does add that. So it sets 66%, and he has 22%. So it gives them a 44% chance to dodge because there's no multiplier. Like, I don't see a multiplier. Oh, there is. There's a 1.8 multiplier. Alright, so let's do the math then. But it is only 41%. Well, let's say it was 65%. And then it was 44%. Yeah, I guess it's doubling. It's not doubling it. Well, let's do the math. It would be 44%. Let's double that. It would be 88. And then let's take off 20%, which would be 8.8 times 2, which would be 16. It would be 17.6. So 88 minus, let's just say 18. So it gives a 70% chance for them to dodge. Okay, that is a huge dodge. That's massive. But I've shot him like 10 times, maybe 8-10 times, and like we can't land one. It's unreasonable. Also, I don't think that is the case. I think the 25% dodge moves it up to 41%. I think that's the total 41%. So it doesn't make sense. Like, it really doesn't. It's fucking annoying. It really, really is annoying. That pisses me off. I should have just this I think is automatic. I don't think this ever misses. But I don't know. It kind of pisses me the fuck off. It's not a big deal, but it does piss me off. Oh wait, there's a claw here. They all have 41% too. Or no, the bulky doesn't. That shit is fucking annoying. Actually, I do have to kill the guardian. So let's just hit him with that. Yeah, I think that's auto. I think that doesn't miss. It doesn't say it, but I've never missed with that. We do have to kill the guardian because he can like buff stuff. Yeah, this wasn't the most impressive, but it doesn't need to be because I'm destroying. Also, like he kind of using, you know, I'm not even gonna do it. But otherwise, I would do it because using mana for him is good because of critical runes. So the lower his mana gets, the higher his crits will get. Like, but he's already at 93. So yeah, fuck it, we'll just try this. See if it works. It did hit actually. So like I don't mind using his mana, so we can use it for like stupid shit like that. Anyway though, but I think I'll just, you know what? I don't think anyone's gonna get smoked. Why don't we just poke the bear? We'll stick him with one more. Alright. I'll play faster. Stop explaining fucking everything. I gotta eat too. I'll eat while I play. Let's go to the destroyer, so dope. Well, he's not that dope actually. He's not one of my better characters to be honest, but I do like the name. I think it's a pretty cool name, essentially, as it were. You know what? I'm not going to. Okay, let's just use a crossbow. It's funny, like these characters, they have sometimes I give them a different secondary weapon. This probably looks stupid. He's got a ranged weapon and a melee. But I was actually gonna do something I don't typically do. I was gonna make him a flexibility build. So I was gonna give him the flexibility skill. So it's like each time you switch from one weapon type to another, you get plus 25% damage. I was gonna do that just to switch things up a little bit. I don't normally do that. I don't think that's really a great method. I think you should just max out one damage type. But the thing is, like, for whatever reason, we weren't able to invest heavily into a damage type. Like, his range is like 110 or 111%. So we added 10 or 11%. So it's like not really that big a deal to have him be flexible, you know? It's not like he has 150% on ranged and like negative 10% on melee, you know? It's like a 10% difference. Like, so him having flexibility is fine. It'll just give us a 25% damage bonus. Plus, it switches it up a little bit. Like, I don't want everyone to have 4 crossbows, you know? Basically that. But, like, so I keep doing that, but, like, I never really use the hammer. And I love hammers, one-handed or two-handed. But it's just like the crossbows, they're just better. It's just better, like, in every situation, basically. It's just fucking better. Like, if anyone's playing this game or thinking about playing it, the one-handed crossbow is the best weapon in the game. Period. Case in point. I guess not case in point, but just period. It just is. Like, if you have a ranged character that is, like, predisposed to be good ranged, like, he automatically comes with, like, ranged damage, or you look at his skill tree and he has volatile and other skills that would be good for ranged, like, just make him a crossbow user. And then when you do your upgrades, just, even if you don't have a crossbow yet, just do your upgrades that would be good for crossbow. Like, if you get offered extra propagation jumps, take it. If you get offered extra multi-hits, take it. Even if you don't have a one-handed crossbow yet. Because it's just so worth it. Like, it's just so worth it. So if you have a character who is ranged, but he's not using the crossbow yet, and you get propagation bounces or multi-hits or shit like that, just fucking take it. Also, I would always go for crit. Like, to me, sometimes I'd rather take a common crit than, like, an uncommon damage even. But if it was a blue damage and a common crit, I'd probably take the blue. But crit's so important. Like, 'cause if you can get your character to be like an auto crit, basically like 100% getting criticals every time, then his critical power is basically like his damage. And you can improve critical power like a lot. Like, I think 25% critical power improvement is like not the common, but like the uncommon. I think the rare might be higher. So that's like basically a 25% damage increase. Like, you can get, and then with like critical master, you can get your critical up to like 300-400, like, not too hard. So you're doing like 4 times damage. Whereas if, like, you're just focusing on damage, like, you're never even gonna get it to 200. So, like, you'll never even be doing double. So it's just like, I always go for crit. In every game I do, though. It's not like something that's different. Why didn't we do this? It obviously replenished it because we got solo kills. So he's like still at 7. Like with these crossbow users, they don't have enough. These one-handed crossbow users, they don't have enough move points. Like, and it's not even like a deficiency. It's just they kill everything basically in their path. So it's like they so often end up with like a ton of extra points and nothing to do. Like they can't do anything because they so often like just fucking kill everything. Plus, like these are two of the best attacks in the game. Like he has his multi-hits at 6. This is just a regular 1 action point attack. Does not use mana points. And he can hit 6 fucking enemies. And it is armor piercing, so it avoids armor. Like, it's ridiculous. It's absurd. And then this attack is also a 1 AP attack. It uses 2 mana, but that's not even that much. But for 1 AP, we didn't even get his props up very high, but still, he's hitting 6 enemies for 1 AP. So like both of these attacks, for 2 AP, we're hitting 12 enemies. Like, and the damage is like not terrible. It's so, this weapon is so good. Like, I really think it's the best in the game. And then this, I actually love this too, because you can use this on a bulky, like just hit him twice, or on like a big elite enemy. Just keep pumping him with this, and he'll just always be stuck in that spot. So I love crossbow. I love it. It's starting to get to the point where it's like, I would almost like to experiment with some other weapons, just to fucking, for variety's sake, but, you know, it's whatever. I'm trying to platinum the game, so it's whatever. But like, it's kind of true. Like, for freaking variety's sake, I would almost like to try some other weapons. I mean, I've tried every weapon in the game, but you know, I'm trying to decide maybe if I should put them up here. Let's see if you can wipe them. We have too many dudes here. We need more help up here. I mean, we don't really need it, honestly. We're gonna handle it, but we do have 2 pots though. So, but I love this game, and I love the fact that you can. Oh, he's done because he did the pots. Interesting. I wonder if Glasgow can get up there. He can only use this twice. I wonder if it's even worth it. Let's see. He has 3 with this. What the fuck is that? So it would be 3, and then be like. So let's see. He has 6. So it would be 5. Move over 1 to be 4, and then 1, 2, 3. He's not even close. And then he has 4 moves. I thought it was 3 of these, it's only 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He can get there. What's his range? His range is 9. So if he, I forget where it was, like here or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, he might be able to hit an enemy. Bro, what is that sound? Fuck it, we'll try it. If he doesn't, then he doesn't. I might regret this. But let's try. Let's see if he can do it. I might regret it. But, I don't know. So we'll see. No, actually. It won't let me spawn. It sucks. I'm trying to think. That would be 2. And we go over. And it's the same thing, basically. It sucks. It's hard to explain. But it's like wasting move points, you know what I mean? Then we're gonna go up here, and then we have to like go over again. So we just wasted like 2 move points. But I don't think there's any way to avoid that, to be honest. I don't think there's, unless we go here. Let me think. I shouldn't micromanage like this. I really shouldn't. But it's kind of fun. I kind of learned it from Midnight Suns. I would try to kill everything in the first move, first turn, or whatever. Oh, he uses it up. That's weird. Okay, that wasn't successful. I guess this was better. Oh shit. That's only 3. 1, 2. Yeah, that's what I calculated. We should be able to reach Sunland. Yeah, we can, but the problem is the stuff. So let's see. I don't think he's gonna be able to hit it because he doesn't have an angle on it. I was thinking maybe he could use assassination to kill this thing. And then he could shoot this. But I'm pretty sure he can. If he had vision, he could. So I think it's all for now. It was a try. It's fun trying these things too, like really crazy, unlikely things. But I keep hearing something that you know, if you successfully do, you're like very proud of yourself for. But maybe if we kill this, it'll open up something. So we can try it. Maybe it's just a spring in the bed. I'm in bed. I'm in bed, fine. Can we target? Nope. I hate that. I hate when you're like so close that you can't get it. Growl. Growl, growl. Growl, growl, growl. Fucking hate that. And then like the way I play, I like poke and prod and fucking try to find a way. Oh man, I fucking hate that. It's so annoying. And that happens, for some reason, that happens so much in the game too. Like, oh, I'm so dumb. Using mana, yeah, I just unlocked another point. I'm so dumb. It doesn't matter though, for sure. Anyway. But like I always do that. Like, I'll like fucking poke and prod to try to find a way. Because then if I do, like, I'm like, it's so satisfying. It's not like this is gonna really be a huge problem, but you know, it's whatever. All right, there's nothing we can do. We'll just accept it. We'll accept defeat. I think we'll accept defeat. It's okay. See, what I should have done with him, if I had known before, was when he had an angle on this with assassination, I should have had him hit it. But it's really not that important. No, none of these guys can get there anyway. And then next turn, they'll have all his points and they'll just shred them. So we're all good. This is gonna be fucking tricky. Because there's 2 fucking pots. So this is a bit tricky. I really would like to take those pots out. There's something I keep hearing and it's not good. It sounds like a spark or something. But then it would be close to me. It's like close to me. like females. And it's like I should really not make it that. I used to have my screensavers and background on my phone used to be I'm gonna play it. It used to be my screenshots because I'm a digital photographer, screenshot artist. Legitimately, I've won like contests and stuff, and I don't edit. I don't edit my pictures. I've never edited my pictures. I know most people that win contests and stuff, they do. Like they'll take a screenshot and then they'll go into some art program or something, and they'll add a whole bunch of shit to make it look real pretty. And to me, I think that's really unfair. Because you could say, well, like, oh, that's just their skill. Like, I'm gonna play it in a second. I just want to say, like, you say, like, oh, well, that's their skill. They use their skill to, like, tweak the photo. It's how's it different from, like, them doing it in photo mode in a game? Because everyone has the same tools in the game, you know? But if you're now using outside tools, it's like you're giving unfair advantages. It's like steroids in like MMA or boxing or whatever, basketball. Which, yes, basketball players do take PEDs. But whatever. LeBron James is like named in Falcon or whatever. I mean, 40 years old, like, let's just say 40-year-old players didn't play and move like that in like the 80s, but whatever. But I think it's an unfair advantage, like, but I don't know how they can tell. Like, can they tell? But like, if there was a screenshot, because like there are some contests that offer like very lucrative like rewards and like very significant prizes. So it's like if people are editing their pictures like off game, like in their own programs on their computer or even phone, like, I wonder if there's any way for the contest maker to, like, if they can tell that the photo's been edited, like, but I don't think they would even pay attention to that. And that bothers me. I fucking hate that. And all these people that get, like, attention on social media for their screenshots, half of them, it's just because they edit them on, like, a program, and like they make it look like super crispy and like pretty and like adjust the bokeh and like the lighting and like the contrast and like the sharpness and clarity, and like they really make it like pop. They make it look almost graphically better, and it pops, and it's like it's not fair. You should have to use the same tools that everybody else uses. Maybe I say that also because my computer was left in Virginia, I think, and then sold. Or no, it was put in a storage unit and then sold because my ex forgot to pay the storage fee, which is awesome. You know what's really cool, but not actually really cool? In that storage unit had my computer, which it wasn't a great computer, you know, but it was adequate. Like, I think it was like 11 teraflops. It was a 1080 Ti, but it was like a souped up one. And it was like 11 point something teraflops, which isn't great now, but like, I don't know, like a few years ago, like that was okay, and it's still okay. Like, it basically has the capability of like a PS5, even though it's not a closed system, which is fine, you know. Uh, and it's like if I wanted, I would have liked to have just kept it so I could have played like indie games and shit like on Steam because the best indie games are like on PC. Um, that's one thing that I hate about not having a computer right now and about only having a console is that the best indie games are on PC. They're either on PC and console, like on both, multi-platform, or they're only on PC. Because there's so much unique, interesting shit that gets published on PC. Because like anyone can basically publish their shit, and even on Steam, like you know, they have creator programs and shit, and you don't even have to put out finished or nearly finished games. Like you can put out free. People put out free stuff that's like, and some of it's like interesting. Like the best place to find like super interesting, super obscure, rare, unique indie games is on PC. However, it's like you are gonna sift through like piles of shit to like get to one useful nugget, one gem. For every like unheralded indie one solo developer gem that's like legitimately good and that legitimately deserves like mid 80s like aggregate reviews on like Metacritic, there's like literally probably 200 just absolute pieces of garbage. Like literally, it's probably the ratio is even higher than that. Like there's so much garbage that you have to like sift through. But I guess but also it's not that hard because like it shows you like similar stuff and then similar stuff from the developers. And if you know like the publishers and or if it's self-published, like the developers, and you can find it. But anyway, it's like she didn't pay the storage bill, so PC got sold. I had, I think, 2 PS4 Pros, a Glacier White and the regular black launch one. I had 95% of my game, probably 98% of my game collection, yeah, in there. Maybe higher. I had kept like, I don't know, 90 something percent, over 90%, at least 90%, probably 90% of my game collection. I kept like 5 games, maybe 7 games, maybe 5, probably like 7 games. But there was like probably close to 100, probably 100 games that got sold. And like they weren't all shit. There were some like PS3 games and stuff, but like there was good newer shit. Like Last of Us 2 was in there, which that fucking kills me because I didn't get to play the remaster, which is a $10 upgrade if you own the game, because the game got sold. And I was like damn well not gonna spend what, 40 or 50 bucks on like a very light remaster. Let's be honest, The Last of Us 2 remaster was very light. Like, there wasn't much they could do, but they're definitely not worth like buying at full price. And like a whole bunch of other good shit, and just like cool games that I like had physical copies of that I like Risk of Rain 2, which I thought was cool. Not that it's like rare, but I always think it's cool to have like indie type games, to have physical copies of like indie type games. I always enjoy that. So yeah, that it just sucked. Like basically all my fucking games. My like nice steel books. I had so many nice steel books, like the Mass Effect Legendary Collection, like Best Buy exclusive steelbook. It was like really, really nice. And like I collected so many nice steelbooks. All of it is gone. It's all gone. And then, of course, all my memorabilia as well. All my statues, my masks. I say masks because I had like the Corvo's mask from Jesus. I can't even remember the name of the game, but you know. And I had statues and collector's edition stuff. Just like dope, awesome stuff. I like all that stuff. I know it's like cheesy or whatever, but in clutter. But I like it, and I like setting up all my fucking knickknacks and like I like them. It's cool because the masks typically have a stand, but I like hanging them on the wall, like putting a thing that they hang up and like having them hang on the wall. I had so many cool like memorabilia things. I had the fucking BB. I got the Death Strand. My ex bought me the Death Stranding collector's edition, first one, for a birthday present, I think. Yeah, for like it was like a spur of the moment birthday present. We were we were at GameStop to pick up Death Stranding. My pre-order and the collector's edition was there. She was like, "Oh, do you want that?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "But they probably like they won't just give it to you. Like somebody probably pre-ordered it." And the guy was like, "Yeah, he didn't come to pick it up, and it was like a certain amount of time that expired, so they gave it to me." So I had the BB. I had the fucking BB in the case. It actually lights up. That got sold. And then like I tried, or like brother tried to get some of them back. And like I have like a Bloodborne hunter statue that's like pretty cool, and he's like shooting I don't know, blunderbuss or like he has I think one arm he's shooting, so maybe it's not a blunderbuss. But maybe it is. But it's cool and it's nice, but it's like the arm got broken off, you know. So it's like, what am I supposed to do? And then it's like the Order 1886. I got the like Primo Collector's Edition for that, and I know blah blah blah. I like the game, and it had like a big intricate statue. They got all, like I think she tried to get that back, and I think that's busted up, and I think I had the Kratos and Atreus collector's edition statue for the 2018 game, where like Atreus is shooting the bow and Kratos is next to him with the axe, and like I don't know, I think Kratos is like arm got chopped off or something. Oh, you know what's worse? I had a Fallout helmet. I had a Fallout power armor helmet. They even like the lights on it like lit up and shit. Like a full-sized Fallout power armor helmet, and it was actually like the Nuka-Cola version, like from the Nuka-Cola armor set. Which honestly, I'm not sure if I would have rather had the regular one or not, but it was actually really cool one. And you could wear it, like put it on, but like I wanted it just to display it, but it's huge. That got taken. I had a Nuka-Cola mini fridge that was at a real refrigerator. That probably got sold. I had like Nuka-Cola bottles that like you put like batteries in it and it would glow. That was for like the special Nuka-Cola. I had like the PlayStation symbols that same thing. Like they would, you turn them on and it would, like they would glow. The egg, circle, square, triangle. All kinds of knickknacks like that. You know? There's stuff I like, and like I'm not a huge like Funko Pop guy, but like I do like I do like to get Funko Pops of like pops that I think look good and that from franchises I really like. Like, of course, like I know Fallout is like so played out and stuff now, but once upon a time I did love Fallout. So of course I have a Vault Boy and like a Power Armor guy, and I had a Ratchet and Clank pop, which I thought was actually really cool. Ratchet and Clank. So like having ones like that was just nice. Like the ones that like I really like. Like I wouldn't want like a Corey Feldman pop or something. They have one. It just sucks. I had the Mammoth from Horizon, Forbidden Rust. I'd gotten the collector's edition for that. And it came with like the Mammoth. You had to put it together, but yeah, I had that. I had some other Horizon statues as well. I had a I don't know, like other dinosaurs and stuff. You know, some Aloy stuff. I think my book got sold. I had the Metro 33 books, the Metro books. I had like hardcover art books for games, like tiny ones and big ones. Honestly, I love the little tiny hardcover art books that you get sometimes in collector's editions. I really like those. I really do. If they're like hardcover and even if they're tiny, they're like so cute. I love them. I had a girl like statue of him fighting a griffin. I think I had so much cool shit. I guess people would think it's lame or something, but like, I like that stuff. I like to be like I just do, especially like in like my gaming, like where I game and like spend time. I like to be like surrounded with my this like the media and gaming memorabilia and shit that like I love. Like I like it. It just makes me happy. Like it reminds me like if it's like memorabilia from a game or something. It like reminds me of, you know, why I love that game and things like that, you know. I just think it's rad. I really wanted the Jin Sakai mask in the collector's edition, but I didn't get it. I thought that would have been a cool mask to have. Yeah, there was just so much cool shit that it all got sold. Like whoever bought that storage unit, like that was a good one. Because PS4 Pros at the time, this was like maybe 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago. PS5 obviously was out, but PS4 Pros were still going for like $200, close to $200, or like $200, like trade-in money or like whatever. I had two, you know, and it's just like all the games and shit. Like there was a lot of money worth of shit. Computer. It sucks. And she insisted on putting everything in a storage unit too. Like, alright, sure. Like, how do you fucking let that happen? So sad. Oh, she did keep my Spider-Man she was able to get back my Spider-Man collector's edition. I got the collector's edition for Spider-Man 2018. But honestly, the statue isn't really that great. It's just small, but I still cherish it because it's one of the only things that is able to be kept. I also was able to keep my plushie Bulletkin from Enter the Gungeon. I love Bulletkin. All my rings are gone. I had like the Green Lantern ring, but like a really nice one. I had the Green Lantern ring that came in like a wooden, maybe it wasn't wooden, but a Green Lantern ring that came in like a decorative like ring box that you would open. And it was like, but it was a really nice one. It wasn't like a cheap fucking dollar store. Like it was nice and it came in a box and everything. Just because I thought it would be cool. I thought I always think it's cool to have the most iconic things, like the most iconic masks. That's why like I wanted Corvo. That's why I had Corvo's mask. I wanted Jin Sakai's mask and stuff like that. Like the most iconic actual real rings, like Green Lantern's ring, and and the Lantern Corps rings, and Nathan Drake's Sig Parvis Magna ring, which I think I actually would keep that. You know, stuff like that I think is really cool to have memorabilia, like, because it's not like they're making a thing and then just plastering, like, it's not like it's just a statue that they're making of it. It's like, you know, you have like the actual Green Lantern ring, like, that he uses, like the actual Sig Parvis Magna ring, Uncharted, like, you know, Firefly pendant from Last of Us, like, stuff like that. I really like stuff like that. Stuff that like characters use in game or wear in game or in comics to like have. I think that's cooler than just having like a statue or whatever. Like, I love having that stuff. And I have like the gold coin from Uncharted, and I had the Witcher necklace with the wolf medallion on it, and I had a Witcher ring. I always thought it would be so cool to have a replica of his wolf medallion, and I got one, and of course I got sold. But like, I think that's such a cool thing, like this wolf medallion. I hate that they changed it for the show. I never really watched this one much. Stuff like that I would love to get. Like, I mean, I got stuff like that. Like, I always thought it was cool to have stuff like that. Like, iconic jewelry or masks or items that characters, like, that are synonymous with characters in games, movies, comics, or whatever media you like. To own the replica versions of those things, I think is really cool. Like, really, really cool. So, that's why I always try to get those things when I could. Like, if I had a replica of Kratos' axe from the Norse God of War games, like, I would probably make a little thing and like have it displayed on like the wall in like a gaming room, stuff like that. Like, would be cool. My friend got like a sword, like a real sword, I think, from like friends. But yeah, it's all gone. I don't know. I'm a geek for that stuff. I enjoy that physical, like, the physical memorabilia stuff. Like, I enjoy it. I don't know why. I know it's just clutter. It doesn't do anything. It just sits there. Technically, it's just clutter and it has no purpose. But it makes me feel happy, especially like in my gaming area. Like to like decorate it with all memorabilia from all the games, media, comics, and things that I love. Like it's just really fun. It makes me feel better. It makes me feel like happy having that stuff around and looking at it. Like I just really like it. I don't know why. I like collecting steelbook cases because they're also pretty and they're also different. Like some of them are actually like the metal in is actually like indented. Like the I had like the Dark Souls 2 steelbook case. I had the Order 1886 steelbook case, and those were like examples of they're not just regular steelbooks with a picture. Like the actual structure of the steelbook is like augmented. Like the figure on the front for the Dark Souls one is actually like pressed into the metal. Yeah. Oh, I also had from the Order 1886. I had like the book that the book, they have like a book in the game, and you open it, and there's like a back page, and you flip the back page, and then like you know how like you cut out pages and you put like a gun or something in there. Well, it was like cut out, and it had the medallion in there that they drink the black the black water. Um, that they drink the black water from. It had the black water medallion like in the book secretly, which I thought was like a really cool thing too. Um, so it was just like cool shit like that. I just really like. I could see so many people and stuff like just being like this, just clutter and crap. Like who cares? But I I love that stuff. But now I feel like recollecting it is just not a thing. So I feel like that whole thing of the storage unit getting sold, I feel like that kind of killed my whole collector journey. Like it killed it. I probably had I don't know 100 plus games and steelbooks. Probably had like 20 steelbooks at least. It's like, what do I do? Start over at one, get my first steelbook again, like. Um, it's disheartening. But looking back there, right? I was so upset. It was hard for me to even process it. It was like I don't know, and it was like I didn't even like get angry at her. I was upset with the situation, but I'm such a nice guy that like I didn't even like yell at her, which I should have because it was her fucking fault. But it's just like, what would that have done? They wouldn't have done anything. So she knows what happened. Like it wouldn't have caused anything. It wouldn't have like done anything positive. But I was very mad with her. It wasn't just like, oh, we had a board game in there, which I did. I had my deluxe Scrabble set in there. I haven't played Scrabble in like over a decade, but I used to love Scrabble. I would actually play Scrabble online, and like you had rankings and shit. I used to love Scrabble, but I had and my dad got it for me, so it's special. It was the deluxe board that like actually spins and has like the indented spaces and stuff. that was always one thing with Scrabble. I never really had a good board. It was like you would put the pieces down and they wouldn't be in like the perfect spot, or someone would do something and hit it and it would like screw up all the pieces. It was just a flat board. You were just laying flat tiles on it. So like anything could like move them. But yep, all my years of collecting stuff just gone. All my cool like indie editions of games, getting like physical copies of them. Whenever there was a game that I liked and there was like an indie edition, and whenever there was like an indie game that I liked and there's a physical copy, I would always be tempted to get it. Because I think it's so cool when they make like a physical copy of like a 16-bit game, or of like a, I don't know, like $20 indie game or $15 indie game, like, or they make a hard copy with the case and everything, sell it in stores, of a game that's like 300 megabytes installed, like, because it's like 8-bit or like 16-bit. Like, I think that's so rad. Like, I think it's so fucking fly when they do that. And like, I know you can just like get limited run games and do shit like that, but like, A, they're expensive, and I don't know, I like it when they're official. Like, instead of just some company making their own shit, like, I like it when it's like official. But I'm sure I never got from like limited run games or anything like that. I always like that would be a cool idea, but I don't know, I just never did. Like, there were some cool things that it would be dope to have, but I would just look for like obscure, like random physical copies that like I saw out in the wild. Like, I would have gotten a physical copy of Tales of Iron. I love that game. I love that game, but I don't feel like I need to play the second one. I love the first one, but I don't feel like I need to play Tales of Iron 2. I want to play it because Doug Cockle, aka Girl, narrates it, and it was a great game, the first one. But like, I don't know, like, I've kind of had it with Souls-likes. I'm kind of done with them. Like, and Tales of Iron is actually, it is a little Souls-like game. Or like a Souls tree, like Souls-ish. Games that maybe don't have every element of a Souls game, but like a lot of elements, I call them Souls tree games. They're on the tree. They're like a branch of the tree. Like, they're a branch of the Souls tree. So I call them I could just shorten it. I call them tree games. With my gaming friends and to myself, I refer to those games as tree games. It's for short for Souls tree, but I just call them tree games. But like Tales of Iron is a tree game, like it's a little Souls game. But I'm kind of done with that. Like, I'm just kind of done with that. Like, I have no desire to play like the new Lies of P, like, expansion, and I just don't. And like The Last Faith looks good. Like, I'm not sure I want to play it. And like Tales of Iron 2, I love the first one. Like, I don't feel a strong urge to play the second one. Like, I don't know. It's just, I'm like burnt out on Souls games, whether they're 2D or not. Like, I'm pretty fucking burnt out. Like, I've played enough of them to be burnt out. It's just not. I'm actually getting kind of sick of like real-time combat in general. That's why I'm so I know I'm playing a strategy like game now, but so that's why I've been loving CRPGs recently, because you still get everything you would get in like an awesome single player game that had like real time combat, but it's just turn based, you know. Like in a CRPG, like you're gonna get most likely a good story or a great story, and most likely you're gonna get many narrative choices and stuff like that. It's gonna give you everything you could want, but it's turn based. I don't know. I've been liking that better because turn based, like, you use your mind to defeat the enemy. You don't use like your finger reactions. I know if I play like a good regular game, I can still like it, but in my mind, I don't have as strong of an urge to play like a real-time combat game. Like, in my mind, I'm still like wanting to play. Turn-based games. Like, I want to play every CRPG now. I actually made a Reddit thread about Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. I made a Reddit thread about that, and then I made another one in a different thread. I made one in the Demon Hunters, like it actually has its own subreddit. So I made that. I made one in that subreddit where I just said like, is the game good? Like, I don't hear a lot of praise, but it's rated well. And I said like what price it was on sale, is it worth getting? I also said like, Rogue Trader seems to be getting a lot more praise. Has anyone played both? That was in the specific for Chaos Gate Demon Hunters subreddit. But then in the overall Warhammer 40k subreddit, which has like 1.4 million, there's over a million people. It's crazy. I asked, and I tagged it as video games, but they moderated it. But I think they allowed it. I asked, I think I asked like, which one's better. Because it's like, it's on, I would rather have Rogue Trader, but also it's like, the Owl gets like games are so long that people seem to love them. And I'd rather play a CRPG than an XCOM like, but I don't know, like Demon Hunters got really good reviews, and it would be fun like killing things in turn-based armor, in turn-based, killing things in a turn-based game in like Terminator. I feel like it would be kind of fun. Yeah, pretty much that. Man, I swore I was just gonna play and eat while I played, and now I've been talking so much that I have to reheat my fucking food. And I also probably lost all of my watchers or listeners. I gotta actually play and not talk so much. I think I'm gonna just throw my food in the microwave, and I'll play and just finish the fucking map. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna beast through and try to finish the whole map, beat the boss and everything in like an hour, or an hour and 20 minutes or something. I think I'm gonna try and do that after I heat up the food, because I know I can long. think I could. I think I could do it. So, alright, I'm gonna come back. There's probably like nobody else in there. I love video games. I love gaming. I love it. I really do. I'm passionate about it. I'm knowledgeable about it. I think I have pretty good, unique viewpoints on it. I'm a decent gamer. I don't say I'm great, but like I'm decent. I love it. It's a huge passion. I love gaming. I really do. Gaming to me is, oh my god, I'm gonna do it. Gaming to me is like it's better than a movie because it's like an interactive movie, you know, especially like a single player game, like a AAA single player game. You know, it's like an interactive movie. It's like a movie, but you get to play the hero. Like you get to like dictate and create the ending. Essentially, like, you get to like actually be involved. You know, like it's I don't know. It's almost like more than the medium of like film, and as the production and the writing and the acting continue to improve in the game, which they have. You look at it from the PS3 era to now, you had your standouts back then, but many games. Like, the writing was awful, stuff like that. But, now it's like, gaming is really becoming an art form. It's a relatively new medium. Like, it really started in like the 70s ish, and then even then it wasn't like a big like thing really. Like real gaming didn't really start, I would say, personally. Besides like maybe Pac-Man and like Pong and shit like that, but I would say like the late 80s. Once like the Nintendo Entertainment System released like Mario Brothers and stuff like that, I feel like that's when the industry really started for real. Even though I know there was tons of stuff before. But so like it is a very new medium. So they're still figuring it out and coming into it. And the quality of the writing, the acting is improving. Which is really cool. So yeah, it's like a fucking movie that you're involved in, and you get to have say in what it's like. It's more interactive. It's more involved, and it almost means more because you're actually playing an active role. It's like that's one of the things that makes gaming so awesome. Like you get to actually affect the outcome if it's like a story-based game. Also, like there's so many different types of games too. Like it's crazy. Like, there's a flavor for everyone, but also it's like there's many genres and many different flavors that you can like there's so many different types of games. Like it's just I love this shit. I love gaming. And it's even more so than just like playing the game. It's like the anticipation for the game, talking about it with people like months leading up to it, evaluating trailers, betas and demos, alphas and playing on releases, tracking the numbers, tracking the sales numbers, like pulling for a certain game that you can send a rated, trying to promote it, Um, or a game that like people don't like, but you think has redeeming qualities, and like having heated conversations about things that you disagree on, and like everything surrounding gaming is like it's very fun. Besides all the toxicity and like certain like, social media sites and stuff, but otherwise, like it's really fun. Like, it's really really fun. I wouldn't say it's half of the excitement, but it's a good chunk of it. Like anticipating a game coming out, the countdown for it, like even pre-ordering it, getting like your little pre-order bonuses, like getting pre-order bonus avatars or backgrounds or little physical things that you might get in like a steelbook edition. Like I don't know, it's like the pageantry of it, like E3. And I know E3 is not what it was, but it has a history. Like all these things, it makes it great. But yeah, I love gaming. I really do. It's a passion. Maybe people don't go together, like fitness and gaming, or bodybuilding and working out. I guess they don't technically go together, but like, you know, like it's good for the heart. Like not everything fits into a heart. What's wrong with being a jack nerd? And I'm not a nerd. I'm really not. So like I'm interested in variety of things that don't necessarily go together. Like, I love gaming and like, you know, comics and stuff like that. And some anime, I'm not like wild about, but there's some I like. And like indies and like indie movies. But I also love working out and getting as big and muscular as possible. And I love athletics and I love sports. I like watching football and MMA boxing. I like doing those sports and I did those sports. And, I love history and science, and I'm interested in like quantum mechanics, stuff like that, and you know, there's such there's so many different things and they don't go together, but they don't have to. I think people box themselves and they box things in way too much, and gaming does that as well. Like I think developers do that. I think they adhere to the outline of what a certain genre is supposed to be, what a certain game type is supposed to be, and then they build their game according to that. Instead of just building the game that they want and saying like fuck the rules. Yeah, your game has to have some general structure, but it's like I don't know. Like, you don't have to be like we're gonna make a roguelike and then it has to follow like every single thing that's what a roguelike has to have. Like you can have elements. I think that even developers get, and people too, but even game developers get way too stuck in like boxes and way too stuck in repeating what has already been done. And they all want to make the next great thing, but they're trying to do that by copying the last great thing. And the last great thing, when it came out, it was the new great thing. Like it was new when it came out. So it's like to make the next great thing, you have to make the next great thing. Like you have to do what they did and like make something new. I unless you make a really good copycat, and that could be good too. But you know what I mean? Like everybody wants the next Fortnite. Well, why not? Fortnite created a genre. I guess it didn't, but like it almost kind of created a genre. You know? So it's like, don't just create a battle royale. Just like, also put a fence in, like, don't just recreate that. Like, fucking create something completely brand new. Like a genre that's not necessarily defined, but it's something new. Like, you don't create, in my opinion, you shouldn't create the next big thing by copying the last thing. That's when you can get into a situation like, I forget the name already, the game that some put out the plot. It's really bad. Elderlict is hero shooter. Like, that's when you can get into the situations where it's like, you can pour all this money, time, and effort into something that people are just not interested in. Because it's just like years too late to run a copy of what was hot and new, like yesterday. Like, developers either they're not creative enough or they're too scared, or they're not talented enough, which is really creative enough to make the next big thing. I swear, if I could make a fucking game, it would not follow. Like, it would have general things that it would follow, but it would not specifically follow every aspect of the story. But it has to be. Like, I like retro style games, but with a caveat. What I don't like is when a developer purposely holds themselves back technically because they're making like an 8-bit or 16-bit game, and they feel like they have to make the game with like the exact same equipment almost, or at least like with the exact, it has to like look and sound and be exactly like what the games were back then. And it's like for example, some developers won't even like use advanced sound equipment, but generally they will. But like having to stick to like 16-bit and like, fuck that. Like, for example, if you look at Axiom Verge, right? It's what, like, what is that? A 16-bit, 8-bit style game? But there's certain areas in the game that go way beyond that. And like the bosses, for example, like the bosses in Axiom Verge, they're not just, they don't stick to like, I honestly don't know if it's 8-bit or 16-bit. I think it's 16-bit. The Axiom Verge, like, it's not any of those, but like what it's mimicking. But like the bosses are way more technically advanced, and it's like, and some of the animations are too. I think like maybe some of the weapon animations, the death animations, and honestly, I think that's awesome. Like Tom Happ, who made Axiom Verge and Axiom Verge 2, he didn't hold himself back and like say, well, in 1989 or 1993, like, they didn't have the technology to do this, so yeah, I have to keep it, like, everything has to be 16-bit, and everything has to be like this, and, like, no, fuck that. Like, I really like when somebody makes a retro style game that is like 16-bit or whatever, or like mimics 16-bit, but then it has flares of new technology. Like, it'll have like really good SSR, like screen space reflections or ray trace reflections, like that they never could have had. You know, it'll have like some really awesome lighting thing, or like, you know, some really dope animation, or like the boss will be way more than 16-bit. Crazy animation, like, I don't know, or like the VFX, like special effects, the visual effects will be like way more advanced than you would say. Like, stuff like that. I actually like it. That's why, there's a developer called 17-Bit who made one of my favorite indie games of the PS4 generation. I think it's one of the more underrated indie games of the PS4 generation. I loved it. Galaxy. Galak-Z. Galaxy. I thought that was such a good game. The presentation was amazing. It was like watching a cartoon or like an anime. The presentation was so good, and the gameplay was excellent and enjoyable. That game, I loved it. Absolutely loved that game. I wish there was more, a sequel. 100% of it. It didn't matter if they added one little piece of DLC for everything. But I love that game. But anyway, that developer, they call themselves 17-Bit. And the reason why they do that is because their motto is generally they like to make old school style games, but with a little bit of new school flair. And so instead of 16-bit, they call themselves 17-bit, because it's that it's 16-bit, but that one extra bit, they're not exactly beholden to the rules of yesteryear. They want to make retro style games, but they're gonna use new age tech and players. So instead of 16-bit, it's 17-bit, because there's that little extra, And I love that. And I think it's such a cool name for a studio, and which encompasses their kind of mantra, And I think that's a really cool freaking thing, Because why not use the technology? I mean, if you're trying to invoke nostalgia and stuff, I get it. But even with that, alright, sure, if you want to do an 8-bit or 16-bit, old school JRPG type game, sure. Keep everything 15-bit, this and that and the other. But there's no shame in making the sound the best it can be. There's no shame in improving the lighting and actually having better lighting and shadows and stuff like that. Maybe slight, I guess you don't want the visual effects to not match the game, but there's little slight touches and quality of life things that I think can be done, I think way too much developers they just stick to what has always been, and that's why combat in video games has not advanced for 20 years. I would say for about at least 20 years, combat in video games has basically not advanced for at least 20 years. Since the PS2 era, it hasn't advanced. Obviously, it advanced in the PS2 era because of the technical capabilities. But after that, basically the PS2 era advanced and everything. A lot of things were new in combat, some combat elements were new. Nothing has changed. And even in game design, almost nothing has changed. Very little has changed since the PS2 era. Really. There's some new genres and technology and stuff like that, but games are made with the same basic outline. Combat is basically the same as what it was during PS2. It's no different. It's not like most hack and slash games or single player story based games that have combat. It's not like they're doing innovative things with combat, directional attacks where you could attack high and low, and you could aim your attacks almost, and I thought it was interesting how Metal Gear Revengeance let you control with the analog stick. And also I liked as well how Dead Island is being launched. Like, I wouldn't say that's innovative, but like it's at least a little bit fresh. Um, but like they haven't changed combat at all. 10, 15, 20 years ago, I expected them to start like doing directional attacks. Or like you could attack high, you could attack low, like you could target certain areas and stuff, and like almost no games do that. Like very few games do that. Like the only thing they'll do is like for like a super or something, you can target like a limb or something and rip it off. But like, I'm talking about in flow, in action. You can like choose where you're gonna attack, or at least at the very least, you can choose to attack high or low. And like depending on where you think the character is gonna block, or like what stance he's in, or what you will be more likely to hit. Like that alone, I think could innovate combat. Just high and low attacks. Like they have it in fighting games. I think in like a 3D like regular, you know, story-based RPG or something, I think that could be implemented, like, or something like that. That's just off the top of my head. Like, they have not done that. Like, have not innovated in any way. Like, combat is exactly the same as it's always been. Animations, like, haven't improved as much as they should have. Even the tech hasn't. Like, games are just prettier versions of what always was. They're just like crispier, prettier versions. Like they're not using the tech in any new, impressive, fancy ways. And when Insomniac tried to do that, they got shit on for it. When Insomniac was like, "Yo, we're gonna use the SSD to like do things that you've never seen before," where like you could instantly portal and like the entire world changes like split second instantly, and you know, interesting things like that. And then they just got attacked for it. Instead of people being like, "Yeah, this is cool, let's push more stuff like this," people were like, "Oh, this thing is like really a trick how they did it. It wasn't fully like just because of the SSD, and like it didn't need that powerful of an SSD to even run this," and they tried to put like a weaker SSD in, and like, look, see, they didn't need like PS5 special SSD to run, and you could use a weaker one, a slower one, and like they tried to debunk the game, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. They tried to like fucking debunk it and like bring it down a notch and say that the innovation in it was not innovative at all, and like they tried to attack it and debunk it instead of actually embracing innovation and embracing someone trying to at least innovate. Like at least Insomniac was trying to like utilize the tech that the PS5 had. It was trying to like utilize the technology in newer, interesting ways that other games aren't doing. Like, how many other games do you see doing that? Whether like it needed the special magic SSD or not for it, it still needed an SSD. They were still, you know, utilizing like the SSD. And I know there was like one of the things didn't actually necessarily require an SSD. Like, it could have been preloaded, but like some of the stuff really did require an SSD. So it's like they did try to do some fresh things, and like people just shit on them for it. Like, it's like, what does everybody want? To just stay stuck in the fucking past and have nothing like be new and creative? Like, I hated that response so much. Like, the game got great reviews. It's a great game. It's like absolutely gorgeous, one of the best looking games out there. It uses every single like piece of tech on the PS5 like well and awesome, and it shows off all the cool bells and whistles and stuff. And like, I had great ray tracing and did really cool stuff with the SSD. Whether or not like it was the SSD stuff it did was as groundbreaking as they said or people thought it would be, that's like moot. Like, who cares? They did really cool, fun stuff with the SSD, bottom line. You know, and it had great ray tracing, and it was gorgeous. And, you know, they implemented the DualSense really well with the haptics and the trigger. Like, they really, really made a technically innovative game, and that was a great game. And like, people just tried so hard to attack them. This shit like bothers me. And you haven't seen, since then, you have not seen Sony attempt in any way, shape, or form to utilize the SSD other than just, you know, for what it is, faster loading times. They completely abandoned the whole idea of like you having the SSD completely change game design and like using it in innovative ways. But I guarantee you, if Ratchet and Clank was celebrated for that, really celebrated for that, like in a big way, and got great PR for it, and people were like, it's so innovative, it's so awesome that like they're really trying to do something with this, and oh my gosh, this could change game design forever. If that was the attitude, I bet you Sony would have mandated that like their developers try harder to also implement really cool ways to utilize the SSD, and also design their game a little bit different in a way that actually utilizes the SSD more. And it would have almost, yeah, in some situations it may have forced, like, you don't want to force creative people, but also you do want to force like innovation. Like, you don't want everyone to just be comfortable doing the same thing. Like, you gotta kind of push innovation a little bit. So, I think they would have asked their developers to, like, really try to push the SSD, design the game with it in mind. And that just didn't happen. It just didn't happen. Like, instead of being celebrated, Ratchet and Clank got debunked and, like, shitted on for it. So, after the Ratchet and Clank thing, you really did not hear Sony talk about the SSD anymore. Because people also were like mocking Sony because like, oh, the special SSD, blah blah blah. Like, bro, who cares if it's not as like crazy amazing as advertised? It still was really good, and it performed really well, and it still was a great thing to have. And Ratchet and Clank utilized it in a really cool way. And up to that point, their first-party games utilized utilized the SSD extremely well, better than other companies. Like, for example, Demon's Souls had a damn near instant respawns, which in a Souls-like, where you die like potentially hundreds of times, to have a respawn that's like less than a second, that is amazing. Demon's Souls had the fastest respawn time of any game I've ever played. And the load times as well were super fast. And like Returnal utilized it. Like, it did a similar thing where you walk through a portal and like the whole world just changes, you know. It seemed like they actually tried a little bit up to that point to like really utilize it and make a point. And then after Ratchet and Clank, they didn't even like mention the SSD anymore. They didn't try. It just was a normal thing. Like, it was just like what Microsoft does with the SSD, like no innovation, nothing, just for load times. And it didn't even seem like they tried to like make sure that the developers like utilize the SSD so the load times were like almost instantaneous. Like, Demon's Souls really loaded like so fast, like in like a second. But it didn't seem like they focused on that anymore. It just was average. And that's because people bitched and moaned and debunked so much when they actually tried to do something with it instead of embracing it. And they got what they wanted. Sony was like, yeah, fuck this. If they're gonna like criticize us for not being innovative enough with it, then it's like, fuck it. We just won't even talk about it. We won't even do anything with it. And that's what happened. And that really bugged me. The way that people embrace that. Like, man, if a developer is at least trying to like be innovative, they should be celebrated for it. Like, they really should. They shouldn't be like trying to be fucking debunked. That was such horseshit. Such bullshit. And that's the thing. Gamers get what they want. They get what they want. Everybody claims they want innovation and something new. And then when developers try something new, people just bitch and moan, or they criticize it, or they don't buy it. Like, gamers get what they want. All they do is complain. All gamers do is complain about the way the industry is, and all these copycat games and shit like this. But it's so stupid because they don't realize that they are the reason why everything is the way it is. Like, they're the reason. Publishers cater to consumers. Publishers give the consumers what they want, and what they want is dictated by what they're buying. So it's like people say one thing, but they're buying all the stuff that they're criticizing. Otherwise, these companies wouldn't be making them. They wouldn't be making, battle royales and hero shooters, and they wouldn't be putting microtransactions in games and stuff if people weren't buying them. Like, they wouldn't just be making, lazy remasters and lazy sequels and stuff if people weren't buying them. Like, it's the consumers, yet the consumers are complaining. The consumers dictate what gets made. And then people cry like they want a certain franchise to come back, and then they don't even support it. Like Medieval would have been so fun to have that back and have like a real sequel. The remaster came out and it wasn't perfect, but I thought it was better than the reviews gave it. I thought it was very nostalgic, and nobody bought that game. That game got horrible sales. Like, nobody fucked with it. Like, and there's examples of like higher rated games that tried to make a comeback and like nobody supported it. It's just like people bitch and moan, but they don't actually do what they said. They'll bitch and moan, but still do the thing they're complaining about. The industry is the way it is because of consumers, the gamers. And as much as I love the industry, and I think certain things, and like with indies, the innovation is better than ever. The state of indie gaming is better than ever, and certain things are amazing. Accessibility, the amount of games, the indie market, certain genres getting exposure, like CRPGs, even strategy games. But it's like, there's also just awful things happening. I'm not gonna list all of them, but like consolidation and like all this online bullshit, everyone trying to make the next free-to-play online game as a service, blah blah blah, like it killing good studios because they're all trying to make the next Fortnite, like killing years and years from great studios that could be like, there's so much wrong with the industry now, it's daunting. All the toxicity online and stuff, it's tough, but overall I love the industry, and it's like, it's a shame because all of the toxic shit is, and all of the things people complain about, I mean, it's their fault. It's like the gamers' fault for supporting these things and for being as toxic as they are, and for like just reiterating the same bullshit and like not having anything unique or new to say. And it's like, It's the people. It's the people who are to blame. It's not the developers. It's not the greedy publishers. It's not. It's the people. They dictate what gets created. Unfortunately. It would be really nice if people would push for innovation and support things that attempt to be innovative, but they don't. They really don't do that. There's so many like innovative things that just die, like Dreams, the game Dreams. It wasn't perfect. It was hardly even in game. It was like an engine, but it was a really, whatever it was a cool ass thing to have. Like, it was a cool thing to, like, even if you didn't master the creation of it, it was a cool thing to hop on at least every once in a while and see what new things were out there and, like, fuck around with it. Like, and honestly, if that game had been a massive, massive hit, it would have become so much better. Like, they would have supported the hell out of that game. And they probably would have added people on it, it would have added support studios on it. And it would have became more structured and more of a game and bigger and better. That was the type of thing that really needed like a PC type early access, like multiple years, 2 to 3 years of early access. But people didn't support it. The game absolutely flopped, and that was such a cool creative thing. And it wasn't just a cool creative thing that actually sucked and was boring and like, I don't know, I thought it was kind of cool and worth having. And I never mastered the creation because it was actually really hard, or at least like very intricate. But I thought it was a cool thing that was worth having. Like, it was worth having installed and every once in a while like logging on and seeing what's new. And it was also a good social hub. Like, meeting people that like the same type of similar things and highlighting certain things and seeing people's like catalogs of things that they've liked, you know, and games that they've picked and stuff. Like it had so much potential. Like it had the potential not just to be like a great creation thing, but it had the potential to be like the creation aspect, but also to totally revolutionize the social aspect. Like, Dreams had the opportunity to, like, basically become, like, Minecraft, but, like, you know, with, like, way better tools and stuff. But, like, Minecraft-esque with, like, Facebook. Like, combine those two things. Like, it had the opportunity to become an amazing social like platform, or like to have amazing social integration. Like, there was so much. They built a cool little social infrastructure, but like it had so much more potential. And if it was successful, they could have iterated with that so much. Like, that game really had the potential to innovate, but it just flopped so hard. It flopped really hard. They kept supporting it like a little bit, but it didn't make any money. And everything was free. There was no DLC. Like, all the games that were made were free. The games that Media Molecule made were free. That other people made were free. Like, anything that new that came out, new textures, this, that, and the other that they made, like, it was all free. It was just free. Like, you could blame them for not monetizing the game correctly, but it's like, are you really gonna blame them for like being financially like friendly? They don't live up to what they say. They really say they want new stuff, creative stuff, that they're tired of remastering. They're tired of the same old shit. They're tired of copycat battle royale hero shooters. they're so tired of copycat games and hero shooters, right? That Marvel Rivals is like one of the biggest games ever. It's like one of the more successful games ever. Marvel Rivals became like a fucking juggernaut. And all that game is Overwatch with Marvel characters. That's all it is. Yeah, it has third person view as well, whatever. You can play in third person view. But it is literally like basically almost exactly Overwatch with Marvel characters. Like, that's what it is. It's not innovative. It is a complete and utter copycat. And it became like one of the most popular games. Like, that's why the people who criticized they would point to the fact that like the game isn't innovative, it's just the same old thing, it's a copycat, another hero shooter. They would point to that, and it's like, so is Marvel Rivals. Like, but yeah, it's cool to play as like the iconic Marvel characters. That is a cool thing. I cannot take that away. That'll always be a cool thing. Like, it's fun to play as them. It's awesome, But as far as the actual game, like, people who use that excuse with Concord, like, same thing with Marvel Rivals. Like, it's just an Overwatch clone. Like, it is nothing new. It is exactly an Overwatch clone. Like, so for people to use the excuse of like, oh, it wasn't innovative and this and that, it was a copycat, it was the same old thing. Marvel Rivals, man, just point to that. Marvel Rivals proves that developers and publishers can just create and sell the same exact recycled shit and just throw a little fresh coat of paint. Like, they can sell the exact same, literally copy a game, sell the exact same shit, but you put Marvel on the title, and it's gonna sell like hotcakes. Like, I find that funny. People are so tired of these hero shooter and battle royale clones, but you just make it Marvel, and suddenly none of that matters. It becomes a massive hit. Like, it's so funny. I find that so funny. I have to go to the bathroom. I gotta fucking eat it. I don't know if anybody's watching it. No idea. But I'm gonna eat and play. So I'm probably gonna be talking to 10%. I'm gonna play. Eat. Play faster. better playthroughs. I feel like, yeah, lots. And if anyone knows it was one person, maybe nobody. If anyone knows, but I apologize. But, I like the stuff that I say, but I realize probably not what people want. You know, like, sorry. All I can be is who I am in the moment that I am. Can't be anything more or anything less. If I'm like talking and rant, like that's what I wanted, that's what I felt like in that moment. And all I can do is be myself in that moment. So it's like, that's all I can do. I'm gonna play that. I shouldn't have to apologize for it. It's just, it is what it is. Sometimes I'm gonna be playing and not saying much. Oh, he does have a attack. There's one attack. Sometimes I will be That's weird. What are we doing? Sometimes I'll just be talking. You know, it is what it is. I can only be myself as I am in that moment. Alright, we want to get to this pot. What we want to do is get to this pot with her. And we want to clear that out. She's got enough juice by herself, but she has to keep all her AP. So we could use Lightning Strike actually, which maybe, but there's 2 pots. Shoot. So weird calling them pots. Can she get to that one? Yeah, nah, she's not gonna be able to. So what I think we'll do is we'll just clear out the 1 pot, and then we'll go for the other pot on the next one. He's probably gonna fuck with this shit, but whatever. We just hit the 1 pot now. And then we'll hit the other one on the next. It would be too arduous to like have to hit both pots now. It would be doable, but like it would suck, and I would have to go into like a super micromanaging, like crazy fucking mode. I would have to go into like micromanaging mode and like do everything. Like fuck that. Let's just ball out. Let's just rock. Let's just rock this shit. Let's just mark these motherfuckers. Create a path for her to put their fucking lights out. Let's do that. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm trying not to kill these guys because she gets 6 shots until she kills something, and she gets 4. So if I can like soften the really strong enemies, I can get like 6, and then I can finish them off with 6. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I overthink it, but honestly, like, does it really matter that much? Probably not. But there are some higher damage enemies. Like I can't get to him, and I have to keep maneuvering. So it's like, you know what? Fuck it. This is gonna kill. Let's just take this out of your. I knew it was gonna kill. It's whatever. Let's just fucking rock. I don't think she has any abilities that can get her more AP. So it's like what she's got is what she's got. Why is this so weird? It's annoying. I'm just gonna use. Oh, it's probably a blocker. Fuck it, I'll just use this. They're fucking annoying. I hate that dude. Fuck him, no, I gotta create a path, so. You know, we'll just use this again, and then we'll, you know, I'm gonna take them out first. And then we'll see what it creates. Now we can juice them. Hit him with the juicer. Didn't really do that much. She's not as good as like the other, some of the other one-handed crossbows. Not quite as good, but that's okay. She's good enough. She still earned the nickname that she earned. I'm not gonna take it back. You know what? I gotta get closer. She got 17 moves. I shouldn't be so scared to move her. Actually, no. Also shouldn't be scared of the ghost. I'm trying to be able to hit all these guys and these guys. This fucking ghost is in the way though. Scumbag. What a scumbag. Come back, go. We can rejuice. We're actually running out of stuff. So, I can't see. I gotta wait a second. Okay. I'll wait. There's this whatever. Yeah, she's running out of shit. There's no fucking way. What a cocksucker. I don't know what I have to do. It probably wasn't smart, actually. Whatever. It's whatever. She can't really move that much more. Fuck, I haven't even cleared out a path, technically. I actually haven't. I gotta, kind of make sure I do that. Alright, this should do the trick. And we could shoot him. And it's not the best, but it's like whatever. It's whatever. Jesus. I kinda wanna save that. The range is so trash. I kinda wanna do that. Alright. Dude, let's have her do the pot just before anything is wacky. Oh shit. Don't tell me she can't. Oh my god. I don't think she can get to the pot. This way. 8, 9, 10. Oh, she can. I'm a fucking... No, she's not gonna have enough. Oh, no, I already used it. Okay, that's fine, though. This is just... It's not fine. Bro. The 10. She can get to the pot, but she's... It's not gonna be good. It's gonna be right by enemies. We could just not finish the pot off. We could start it, I guess. I kind of fucked up. She can't reach it without using. And I already used the bottle on her. She can't reach it unless she uses the thing to give her more points. But even on this side, even if they're dead, there's one space shy. What if I jump this? You know what? Let's see if that helps. I think jumping it is gonna get her there. I actually do. I just want to make sure she didn't move. Alright, she didn't. I think jumping might actually get her there. Yeah. Nah, it's not. Never mind. Not at all. If she had leapfrog, it would have. But yeah, it costs an extra one. Yeah. If she had friggin' leapfrog, it's actually worse doing it that way. Or it's the same. Yeah, it's the same. She's one short. Son of a bitch. If she had leapfrog. I thought maybe it would work. That sucks. Sorry. It's black. You know what? Actually, hear me out. I think we can actually get this. Check this out. I think we might be able to do this. Actually, we can do this. This is an example of why I like this game. Because you would think like, oh no, we're screwed, we can't do it, right? How about this? This is why I like this stuff. You think of stuff. Check this out. You got energized, right? So all she has to do is use one mana point and she'll get an extra action point. So if I use an action point to get her to the pot, I can then use her lightning attack, which doesn't use action points, and it'll gain her the action point back, and she'll be able to clear the pot out. But the problem is she's still gonna be really like in a vulnerable spot. It's the only bad thing. But you know what is not bad? She can just keep getting more AP. I didn't even think of this because the requirement is use mana points. I think her popping bottles counts as using mana points. Yo, this is gonna all work. For real, this is gonna all work. This is why I like the game. Because you think of these awesome things. Oops, my bad. This is what I love about the fucking game. Like, let's pop the bottle, and let's see if we get the little upsee. It did not work. That blows. I mean, it'll work with this. Damn, I thought popping bottles worked. I could have sworn it worked before. It doesn't do it. That's so gay. But we can still use this. Damn, she's gonna be in a vulnerable spot. That blows. I kind of want to... No, because it can't propagate. Shit. I guess we'll get these guys, because there's more of them. Now she can do it, but she's gonna be really vulnerable. I'm still gonna do it anyway. I wonder if there's any other way. We probably need one more. If it did it correct, yeah. Spend one more mana. I don't think there's any other way to do it. I don't think she has the solo kill thing. But it's still cool. I still figured out a way to kind of do it. even though she's gonna be like hella vulnerable. Hello vulnerable. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I probably shouldn't have gone for the pot. I don't know. Just determined to get the pot. I guess it was probably dumb. Man, too bad there's not some way we could use one AP and still have enough. You know what? There sort of is. But then she'll be in a vulnerable spot too. I'm sorry. I just like thinking of like interesting solutions for stuff. She's got 3, so what she could actually do is she could get there and you know, use 2 to help her out, and then she can. That would be 2 less that she has to use, so she would have 2 left over, right? So she can juice both of us and we can get away, or she can kill it. I don't know. I think this will work. Let's just try it. I think this will work. If it doesn't, then we're screwed. It might not. I'm sorry. Very sorry. She's only got 1. So only one of us could be able to get out of there. Man, but, yeah. Who's like more defensive minded? Sorry. I'm sorry I'm like taking so long on this, but it's interesting when little situations happen like this. It almost becomes like a puzzle to me. You know? It almost becomes like a puzzle for me to like figure out. Yeah, she's weaker. She got dodge, but she doesn't have that much armor. Yeah, she's a tank. She's a fucking tank. So honestly, if she's there, like, I don't think she'll get killed. Unless something crazy comes at her, like a fucking bulky or something. But she's got a 51% dodge, 152 armor. She actually has resistance, she's got block, and the boost, she's got 256 health. So it's like, if she's in a mega vulnerable spot, like, I don't know, she might be a height. It's kind of scary though. So the idea would be this. She'll go up, she'll use 8 AP, which will allow her to have 2 AP left, right? Then what she'll do is she'll use this attack on one of these guys, and it'll propagate diagonally, so it'll kill both of them. She would have no AP, but she will, because she will have spent at least 1 more mana point, so she'll get an action point back. And so what we'll do is then we'll have her move 1 space, like, out of the way, and or I guess she doesn't have to. I guess she can come up on the side, but we'll have her come up and use 2 of her 3 action points to finish off the pot, and then with the 1 action point she has left, she can give her the movement thing so she can at least get a little bit away. That's the idea. In reality, it really wasn't that important to get to the pot. And I'm actually putting my characters at massive risk. But, I don't know. It's fun to like figure it out. I think it's kind of cool. But whatever. Okay, I just want to see what would be smarter move-wise. Sorry. I'm very, very sorry. If she can even get there. Maybe she can't get there. Oof. Well, she can, because she can get the juice. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she can get there. 4. They're both 4. But I would rather have her here, I think. then in the middle. Then she'll get, that'd be 4. Let's see, I'm sorry, it'd be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it'd be 4. So she'll have 1 left. She'll get juiced with 3 more move points. So she'll be able to move 4. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4. Fortunately, she can't get here, but it wouldn't be like the worst thing being here. And then what she can do with her extra point is she can add her dodge. Yeah, I think it'll be actually fun. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. And it's kind of fun, like, figuring this out. Like, it really is, like, very puzzle-like. Yeah, so she'll move afterwards. She'll go, like, oh, she's gonna be cut. She in the way. She might be fucked. I don't know, I'll have to calculate it, but we'll see. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna keep 2. Alright, keep 2. What she's gonna do now is use this on that. You're gonna have to move her though, because it can propagate that, to her, and it could theoretically kill her. We don't want that, trust me. We don't. We prefer that. So we could at least move her over one. We know she's gonna do that. Yeah. We could use the beast roll too. What are they? I have to make sure these guys, like, yeah, let's see what we could use. So we gotta make sure these guys get, like, that they can do things. He's a strong guy. He's gonna die, for sure. Yeah, they're both fucked. Even if this guy doesn't die, he's fucked. I guess we could beast roll in instead. Would that even be? It would be like 200 plus. Yeah, that'll be like a guarantee, because they'll get poisoned. Yeah, we'll beast roll instead. It'll still propagate, and we'll start with the more. We'll start with the stronger enemy, which you should always do that. Like when you're propagating, I mean, you want it to go in a certain direction too, but if it doesn't matter, like start with the stronger enemy because the damage drops off. The most damage you do will be on the first guy. Just to get her an action point, which it did, and now those guys are dead. And what we can do is we can give that extra. Yeah, you know what sucks? She's gonna have one. Actually, it doesn't. Yeah, no, we can give that action point to her, right? Or not action point. We can give her a 3-move bonus with her last AP. She can go up, get the last pop thing, and then with her 1 AP point that's left, she can pop her dodge. So, yeah, this should actually be pretty solid, and it was like a puzzle. It was pretty cool to figure out. Only thing is, they're gonna be in like a vulnerable spot, and I'm not quite sure where to put her because. If I put her here, it's gonna block her from being able to go there. It's like, let's say, she goes here, right? And then she goes and does her thing. Yeah, where we want to get her is here, like. She'll have enough move points to get, like, here. Which, it's better than nothing. Actually, alright, she's got, I'm sorry. She'll have 4 after this. So let's see. 1, 4. Yeah, it's not great. But you can't really go anywhere else. It'll be fine. Fuck it, we'll just do that. We'll keep her here, and then we'll put the other chick. Wait, well, she'll be there. She'll have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. She'll be right here. It's not a great spot, but she'll have such a high dodge. Hopefully we don't get murdered. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't have done this, but it was fun to try to like figure out. There's really nowhere else to go. Because I feel like they spawn here more, so they spawn. There's an arrow here and there's an arrow here. There's no arrow here, but it's like they still spawn. Whatever. All right. Yeah, we really can't do anything else. There's nowhere which we can go. It's the best we can do, but that's fine. Alright, so let's get rid of the 2. They're both pretty packed, like defensively. She's gonna have hella fucking dodge. Alright. Oh my god, this is gonna make her dodge even bigger. Yeah, she'll be completely fine. Her dodge is gonna be off the fucking chain. Alright, we get her over here. Sweet. And then we could pop this, which will give her more dodge. Shit, that's all her dodge is? But it'll add like 20 something, so she'll have a good dodge. And that's that. Yeah. I was trying to think of some other shit like, ooh, can we get her here? Or here, and then grapple him? No, it ain't gonna work. We'll be fine. The 2 chicks are in very vulnerable spots, but it's like, they should be alright. Like, she's gonna have like she'll have a 76% dodge, I think. And homegirl, she got 51% dodge, she got resistance, she got block, she got hella armor. She'll be alright. Unless some like elite comes out, which could happen, but we'll take the chance. I just really wanted to figure out a way to like kill the pot and basically kill the enemies. And I did it, so I'm pleased. And there's this ghosty. But she's gonna be behind the wall, so it should be alright. Yep, this is what we're doing. Yeah, it's happening. We've decided. It's already a guarantee. Oh, it went up 26, so that's interesting. We could go like here. I wonder if that would be more safe. No, probably not. Also, what this does too is it kind of blocks where like they can get to. Like this side's blocked. They can really only hit. Or at least her now, but it's fine. They'll be fine. 77 dodge. Yeah, they'll be alright. Not the best spot, but they'll be fine. It was fun to like figure that out. It was just fun. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Oh yeah, he can't move anywhere. We'll just fucking, I wanted to shoot that thing so I could open it up for him, but it can't, and it's not a big deal. That's what I fucking want. So we'll just kill or at least hurt him. I didn't kill him. At least put something on him. Sucks, we're gonna waste all his juice. thought it was. I don't think it did. Nope. Oh well. There's nothing you can do. Alright. That's it. I hate that, but we'll see what happens. Oh no, don't get lanced. Don't get lanced. Oh no, the lance can kill her. If it penetrates, the lance totally penetrates. But he would have to lance through his teammates. You can't do that, right? That's not a thing. Miss. Oh, they're busting shit up. Alright, we're good. Yeah. She took damage. She took some damage. Still quite a bit. That's alright. It was a risk, but I knew it would be a risk, but I'm gonna beat you. Well, I play. I might like turn the mic off for a second and turn it back on. But yeah, like I'll probably turn the mic off while I'm chewing and then turn it back on and shit. But yeah, they're fine. They survived. Like she took some damage. I'm glad that. I kind of would like to get this pot taken care of too. It's really only the archers that we would have to take care of. I wonder if we should run or rush that pot. She won't be able to though. She doesn't have enough. We could not. It's not essential. It's not essential. But I do hate the pots. I do hate those pots. Yeah, it's not essential. We just need to make sure we get away from him. I don't know. Whatever. Let's see. She still got the lightning again. Wow. How many fucking uses? It's her last use, I think. It's whatever. Now we can actually like play and not do puzzle stuff. Alright, that's pretty fun. Should've tried to hit them. Actually, they're almost dead. Alright, fuck it. Where'd you get 7? Let's see what it does. Pretty good, pretty good. Just gotta replenish stuff. Pretty decent. Yeah. Because he has so much armor. He had even more armor than that. It's like crazy. We'll use a V scroll on them. You guys had a lot of health. I hate that I didn't kill them. And we don't have anything armor piercing, but it's whatever. We could always just stunt them. Like slow them down and then let the poison kill them. But I think that's what we'll do. I'll just hit them with this arrow. Yeah, we'll just do that. Now they got only 3, and it's like the poison will kill them on the next one, not this one. And they're too slow to do anything. So, yeah, no. Or I could still kill them. We'll see what happens. I'm leaving her I'm not gonna kill with her until we absolutely have to, even though if she gets to the pot, she won't be able to completely kill it, but she can still, like, take some off of the pot. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what Mystique can do. Yeah, she's still got juice. That is a diagonal. Pretty sure. That should be a diagonal. Got 3. Fuck it. Yep. Those are dead. Yeah, they're all dead. I swear this should count. It's fine. It doesn't. Yeah. We'll just. We'll show him. You thought good. Alright. He didn't get debuffed, unfortunately. There's a lot of shit on there. She's never gonna have enough, so she has to fucking use it. You know what, she can at least use, she might not be able to get there. I'm just curious. Yeah, I could get her moved on, so. Yeah. It's so short. Sorry. Damn, I really like I can still get back to the pot. It's really close. Actually, yeah, no, not pumping it. And she could juice it, which she might as well just do it now. She got 17. Yeah. You can't get to the top. Oh, I don't think that's the spot. Wow, she really can't get there, huh? That's so gay. I'm sorry, I know. I really wanted to use the pistol, but oh well. Fuck it. Let's see how much we can just go both of them. We can still get to we can't kill the pot though. Oh, he's the ghost from the pot. Okay, so we'll still be far enough away. Alright. I was like... Alright, cool. Killing this. We can be here. Yeah, I guess we can be there. That's where it is, right? Yeah. You can't kill it, but, you know, you can at least soften. I'm stupid. Along the way, we should fuck them up. Damn, I really would like to have been able to get that. We're not gonna get it. Motherfucker. It's alright. It's not necessary, but like, we have it. Might as well. I hate that we can't. You just can't get them on angles. Like, you just can't. That's fine. Whatever. Alright. Okay. That's all we got. Might as well. Okay. Pretty shot. We should be straight. And we'll just move more. Which way is this? You know, she's hurt. Damn, I hope she didn't get fucked up more. Damn, I really want to read, but what is she doing? 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 1 to 6. Fuck. I wonder if we just stay straight. I think we'll do that. Yeah, it should be alright. Hopefully. Alright, cool. I need to be mindful. I was trying to create solo, but you know, it was so weird. Okay, alright. Should have fucking juiced him before. What a dunce. I forgot. What a dummy. Alright. Fuck it. Nah, I thought we could hit everything. So weird. Yeah, I was trying to do it in a particular way so I could get isolated kills, which I did. I'm eating frozen flour. Yeah. See, now he replenished himself. He still got 7. He killed all of them, and he still got 7 AP. You know. Fuck, he's got immunity. He got 7 move space. I hate that. 7 move space, and he got immunity, so poison and shit won't work. No debuff will work. He has to be straight killed. We don't really have surprise damage. Not on him. He's resistant. And he's charged. Ooh. He won't even take poison damage. He got 7 moves. Wow, that's crazy. That's a pickle, actually. The Twisted are bad. When the Twisted spawn their immunity, they're horrible. I'm honestly not really sure what to do with the Twisted. I don't know what I can do now. Like, he's got resistance, so these shots are all gonna be so weak. If we just keep pumping them, they're 5 each. Like, he's got 7 AP. So we can hit him with 5. And we can hit him with 7 of these. I mean, I was planning on using these attacks on this shit. But, like, basically, if this guy doesn't die, he's pretty much gonna kill him. Pretty much, I would say, right? Unless I can dodge it. Checking. Yeah, they're a real problem. Twisted can be a real problem. Got these charged, so. Looks like a range of 8, and he can move 7 spaces. Yeah, and he can, like, shoot it anywhere. So, yeah, we can't avoid it. What is it? I think it's 241 damage. And he's got vision, so, like, he has to die. But he has such good resist. He has 100% resistances. That's why we can barely do any damage to him. The only one that would really be able to do anything is a magic user or someone who has really high resistance reduction. But there's nobody in there. This is like a very picklish situation. I want Jesus. But they're not, like, pumped. I wanted to use him to take care of all this shit. Use him for like this. But we can't do that. We don't have a magician. We can bring him down. Like, I'll put this shit. He's basic and not pretty focused on this. But they're still pretty far, like, they can get there though. But there's actually pickles. I'm using it too, so. Trying to do stuff. I'm so hungry. So hungry. First, we're gonna hit him with this. I don't even know if it's gonna propagate diagonally. I hope it does. You know what? That would be a waste, but it should diagonally prop, right? Okay, let's try it. If it doesn't, then that would really suck. But okay, let's try. It did, but it felt like it didn't prop enough. But it did, technically. And we got more solo kills, I guess. Or no, we used, he's got bolt, right. We used that. So he's still got 7. Like, he's gonna get to a point where he doesn't even have enough attacks. He's gonna keep replenishing his shit, you know what I mean? Like, theoretically he could, and he could actually run out of attacks. But I'm gonna have to just pump this guy. Like, this guy has to die. Otherwise, I can't get away from him. He'll literally just kill me. This is gonna be so sketch. I don't feel like doing the math either. Like if we just keep pumping them with crossbows, like I think it'll be enough. They're all guaranteed crits. So if we get like 88 per, it's like almost 100. So it'd be like if we get like 400 per, that should be enough. That would take what, like 4? Yeah, fuck it. He ain't shit. He pretends like he's scary. He ain't fucking shit. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy, right? Fuck him. Yeah. Let's wipe this fool. It's wild and ridiculous that I have to hit him so many times. But it just is what it is. Literally the only thing I could do. At least it'll kill him. Why is this? It's just like that. Okay. We're just like that. I didn't even realize. Cool. We'll get some solos. Alright. I'm done. Can we get anything from here? Yeah, we can. So. Anything at the top? Anything to the top? I don't feel like resetting it. I'll just hit it twice. Killing me harder. Alright, we got the point back. Sweet. We did it. We did victory. Now these guys, so they don't even have that many attacks. They keep replenishing. I'm gonna try and keep doing it. Oh shit. We got twisted. See, the problem is they could charge themselves and get immunity, like do the same thing. But fuck them. Yeah. Oh, actually. Trying to create isolated. Look, this will kill him after the fact. This should kill him. Yep. See the little lightning symbol. Went up, replenished my AP again because I got 3 solo kills. I'm just curious. They got more than that? I don't think they. No. He's like out of AP. Sorry, I'm playing so slow. Sorry. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. He's like really running out of attacks because he's such a fucking beast. I will have replenished my AP through like solo attacks and stuff so many times that I might run out of all attacks. I think it would be impressive. And fun. I really don't want to move him anymore. He's already too close. So it's whatever with that. I don't think we're really going to be able to keep this solo. Yeah. We can get that solo. That should count. Yeah, I really don't want to move him. I would rather not. Man, we're like really on that. I should kill him. Get him first, and then they'll count solo. That might get us some. That might be enough to get us another AP. Can't anything else. We'll just pump him full of blood. Yep, it was enough. The way we ordered it got us another action point. Problem is, we don't really like. Oh, can we hit him? He needs to be reduced. Let's see. I know this is a vulnerable position, but a vulnerable guy. Nah, we can't. Can we hit anything? I can't believe we've used all of our attacks except for these, and we had free attacks as well. So we've used 4. 8, 12, 15, 16. So we were able to use 16 attacks with 7 AP. Pretty fucking good. Alright. I really don't want to get closer, but I think I got it. That was fun. I guess we'll... It didn't even work it. I guess we'll pump in. I really like to pump in. But, whatever. That's necessary. I should have probably hit him again, so he couldn't move at all. Alright, he's sauced. He did quite a bit. Oh, we can hit from there. Oh, he's got hella range. That's a beautiful thing. I think straight up we're gonna just immobilize him. Yeah, it'll be fine. I think we're gonna rejuice him too. I just want to keep him juiced. He's such a beast, you know. We can just keep juicing him, and then like at the end, kill him with this. Like such a literal beast and figuratively. You know what? It's starting a new thing, but that's fine. It'll be alright. Cool. Yep, got it. Cool. I hate when the rest goes away. The shit should be closed. You know, I think oh, it missed. I'm worried that when he gets immune, it's gonna like none of this shit's gonna do anything. But okay, cool. Fuck him. Fuck him. Let's keep replenishing. I really don't want to get that close, but I guess we have to. I guess we have to. Alright. Fair. It's blocking me. Okay. That is sensible. My bad. I'm trying to do it so my bad. Alright, I'll try to do it best. I thought I could hit that. I can't. It should still work after the fact. No, I can't hit it though. This should work after the fact. Damn, how did I not kill it? What? At least the blocker's dead. These guys all, this should make them all solo. And it should work after the fact. It really should. According to how the game works, they should all be solo. Only she dies. She should die. Yep. See, it gave me the thing. Sweet. It should replenish. Probably looking at it. No. Sometimes it's fickle. Like, it doesn't do what it says it will. Yeah, that's so weird that we would still need 2 kills. That's really, really strange. Alright, what we can do is move that. Probably move here. Those are the 2 solo kills. That should add another one. I don't want to do that. Don't want to use propagate. I can't reach that. I don't want to kill him. Actually, no. Use a blocker. If I kill the blocker, I think that's the thing that's making him unavailable. But I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really 1000% sure. It matters the order that you kill them. He's gonna take a lot. Actually, he's gonna take everything. And so. That's also good. Nope. Alright, so you have to make the best of this. But I want to use the proper like this. Bingo. And we got replenished. There's nothing left. I think we did pretty well. Stuff there. Is there anything else we can do? Sorry. We got too far from them. Oh, that gets all of them. Yeah, fuck it, let's rock that. That even? Oh, it did. He's gonna die now. Fucking A, beautiful. I was worried he might be able to reach him somehow, like at least with range. But yeah, he's gonna die from poison now. Yeah, we rocked the shit out of this. And we got replenished, so like, I'm kicking the shit out of this. I don't even have anything to kill, or that I can get to. So, armor up. Yeah, I'm kicking ass. Alright, I gotta eat while I'm playing. I still don't think I get it, but I'm just curious. Nah, I get it. That's fine. He's got the move. He's got the move. So, that's fine. Still can't hit it. Ah, because it's behind the fucking thing. Jeez Louise, bro. That sucks. I replenished him because I went for the solo kills. Like, it really matters for order that you kill them in. He's got the same thing too. Legendary Assassin with Energized. Like, it's a beautiful thing. Continuously, like, replenish yourself. And like I said, it matters the order you kill them in, because even if it's the same turn, like, if I were to kill this character first, then kill them, that would be 2 solo kills. Whereas if I was just to go boom, 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 that would be 1 with her at the end. So it matters the order you kill them. Yeah, he's got it too. Legendary Assassin is fantastic. It's one of the most underrated skills in the game. It's so good. I don't really have to like find this out like crazy, honestly. We have 2 guys here. It's like, whatever. Like, replenish, I got the souls. That should have replenished and then some. It should be at 2, not 3. Yeah, it's at 2, because it replenished in. So I got 4 solo kills, something like that. But like, it matters. I don't know. It's just so good. Like, that's why this weapon is so amazing. This weapon with Legendary Assassin is just wonderful. You can continuously pick them off, and continuously reload like your AP, and it's just beautiful. Like that's part of the reason why this is the best weapon in the game. And it's like, anyone who's struggling with this game, like, look at what I'm doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? see that just replenished him again, you know? Like, it's ridiculous. Like, I still have all my AP left. And it overkilled, so like I got 5 solo kills on that. So it replenished it, and it brought me, so I don't need one more. Like, it's so overpowered. Like, great thing. I just stumbled upon all this myself. This is not something that I looked up and like discovered or whatever. I never watch anyone play. I never get advice. Like, everything I've discovered just has been on my own. I don't really know what else to do. Because, I was thinking maybe trying to get them like down there. Because I don't need them here. I'm wondering like how far we could get him. To be honest, I think actually pretty far. Let's see. Let's see what it would look like. This is like another pro tip. Yeah, fuck it, we'll travel. See what happens. If you add range, shit. Because this thing is limited on this. If you add range to your this weapon, you can go far. Oh, good, it's enough to get us out. Beautiful. I don't know why I acted like it killed something. Just at least, I think we need more help over here, right? Like, I think we kind of have this locked down. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like we do. So, we'll get him over there, I guess. It would be nice if we could have gotten here and finished that, but it's fine. Yeah, there's really nothing for him to kill. I guess we could go here. He sells 4 move points. That's interesting. I don't know. Or if we put him. I wouldn't mind if it goes attack 7. We can actually reform it some stuff. So I'm gonna leave him here as like a try to like tempt the good. Because he actually can shit, he's a hella fucking huge. Too bad he doesn't have vision to be able to rock this. Oh wait, I was wrong. I was thinking something else. It doesn't matter, but we had the free fucking thing. Yeah, we'll just leave him there. Alright, I think that's it. Like, it's so weird seeing that he's still got all of his everything. Like, no. I should have been popping bottles. Yeah, I guess that's all we can do. Yeah, I guess. We'll put him here. Yeah, we can't get anywhere else. Alright, let's flip it. Well, let's not be flippant. Hopefully she doesn't get fucking hurt. This should be... No, this should be the second to last wave. But... Fuck yeah. I knew my build would like get good. I'm still eating, so you know. Sorry, I'm being slower because of once I'm done, you know. Um, all right. Just want to see if I need to get this up. No, but all right. All the ghosts are killed. Wait. I'm eating my like bodybuilders like cheat code dessert or like life hack or like dessert hack. It's so good. Yeah. There's like no fat basically, but just barely any fat or sugar. But it's so good. Sorry. I'll try. Wow, there's a lot. Damn, there's a lot. Wow. The problem is, he has no more mana. That's a big problem. Like, I didn't anticipate him running out of mana that much. I didn't think he would have to kill so much. He single-handedly has gotten so many kills. I wouldn't be surprised if he has over 150 kills by the end. There are so many enemies. It's not like a problem, but it's just ridiculous. Alright. There's so many blockers. I can't really hit anything. I think I'm just gonna block it. I'm just gonna throw a fucking. It's basically. Right? Actually, it's not gonna work because it doesn't prop diagonally. So I'm gonna do something I never do. Just do that. Oh, these are both blockers too. So weird. Block animation. Actually, no. We shouldn't do So, sorry. Why is his damage so low? Weird. Oh, because he's not an auto crit. Fucker. So I don't know what I'm gonna kill. Yeah. He's not an auto crit. Oh. I don't think we can see how close we can get to affect something. We might be able to. Oh fuck, I was eating on the shrimp. He's gonna kind of run out of attacks. You know what I'm saying? He's really not gonna be able to hit much. I don't think he can hit anything else. Even if Blocker gets killed. Yeah, I don't think he can. Yeah, I don't think so. But yeah, I don't think so. And he doesn't have diagonal props. Oh, he's not. I mean, we've wrecked shots. There's nothing. We got nothing. Yeah, it's whatever. This is open, yeah, it doesn't open anything. You can't hit anything. Oh well. I mean, he certainly did a lot of damage. It's fine. Oh well. Alright. I'm eating while I'm playing. I think we can just leave these guys. I can't really do it. Are there any archers? Or hunters? Nah. I mean, I'd like to kill the Guardian, but it ain't really shit. If I could, yeah, I would say if I could reach him specific, I mean, kind of a waste, but I like to kill him. Oh, never mind. The fuck? Damn, he's hot to trot. Why is he so vicious? Whatever. Yeah. That guy's whack. I hate that guy. What an asshole. Fuck it. Yeah, I ain't gonna fuck with him. Actually, yeah, I guess I will. I don't need a double. What am I thinking? Oh, this is the better bow. Yeah, we're getting a lot of juice right now. Yeah. I'm just gonna hit him with the greens. For real. Fuck that. Oh god, there's another dude. Why do you keep missing? 92% is not enough, I guess. Eh. Oh wow, we can hit that from back there. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, he's got 5%. Very high dodge. I think we got a green on. It's really gonna be using a lot of juice, but how much is it? 16, 44. Does anything need juice here? What? Oh my god, that's elite. Oh no. That's so scary. The twisted scared me. I've had a character killed by him before. I never lost a run, but it's better. I'm eating something so I'm not being slower. Dang. Oh, he's cool. Yeah, he got all his shit. Right. Alright. That's pretty mean. I was like, should I hit him with the last one? Motherfucker can't move. He's just gonna be sitting there. This is so tasty. I kind of want to kill him. Get in that spot and use the laser, but I don't know. That's realistic. Plus, I don't know if we can kill him on go. He's gonna have to wait a while, so I don't want to get that close. I don't know. Not as good, but we can at least use it up here. I wanted to do it here, but it didn't have to move. I'll never start it, like, too close to this dude. If we get killed, we get killed. I could always buy another character. So it's whatever. I'll just take it. Almost. I was just making sure. I knew this was a better crossbow, but I was just making sure. I can have him. Nah, okay, whatever. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just throw this shit in there. Yeah, whatever. I think you can get these. Oh wait, that's not solo. How many do you need? Sorry. You need just one. Alright, yeah, fuck it, let's do that. And then we can throw more stalls at them. Yeah. I could probably start with him and go diagonal. It's a little riskier. I don't know if it'll definitely count. We don't really need to do that. We'll just play it safe. It's all good. We'll just fucking play it safe. Just take our guarantee. Now we can salt some. I just want to see how far you get it from, which will dictate like what I should do. Yeah, we can get everything really. I guess I'll start with her. Yeah. Cool. Like I cool say, watch me work. That was disappointing. Without a juice. Oh, we had a stab and we never knew. That's alright. She moves in mysterious ways like the sun. Fuck! He doesn't have any. Oh, rat singer. Oh, okay, you can juice a little bit. Get juice, son. Not much. Damn. Someone's gotta give him some juice, man. That fucking sucks. He ain't got squat. Squat, diddly, zip, none. He ain't got no juice. My question is this: when they get immunity, like let's say I hit him with 3 of these, and he's at 0 for 3 turns, 0 movements for 3 turns. When he turns his immunity skill on, does that just erase that, and then he can move again, or not? You know what I mean? Like, I don't really know. Weird. I'm terrified of this guy. It scares the shit out of me. It's scary. See the scary mug. I'm scared. But maybe I shouldn't be. Like, I'm trying to think. It was like a lot to kill him. I don't want to just stand here and be shooting. Yeah, it's whatever. We're just gonna take the easy street. Just slow him down. And then not fuck with him. Go home with him? How the fuck are we not getting this? Weird. So yeah, I'm in a certain way to make them isolated so we get rid of thing. If they're just diagonal from their own enemy, their own guy, but there's no one adjacent, like in front, behind, left, right, but there is someone like in the diagonal space, they still are considered isolated. Road tip. Alright, so they're like both fucking. They both can't move for like ever. So that should be good. It's like they should be alright. Unless he hits the immunity, I don't know. I don't know how that works. I can't hype. Why is that? What the shit? I don't know what to do. These like super high like health enemies. I used to just hit them with the like anti-move so they're just stuck. You take poison and just sit there. I got the juice. I can't juice because we ain't got no fucking mana. But man up, we ain't got no mana. Um, bolster. Still got one more. It would be all the blockers. That's also like what's this here? I don't know. I do not know. I don't know. Like a iRobot. I is not sure. Show what? I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know, man. Can't see them. I don't know what I'm like. I don't know what I'm hitting. Can't get that. Guess so. Dang, that didn't work. I was like, I could say, yeah, watch me work. That's weird. Can't get that. You know what? I think we're gonna play the lumber up the land. We had to lay a two-handed lander on him. Is that smart? No. Not really. Not really. Now the bulky can go bulky wild. But I think if we go back, we'll be alright. We have not slowed down the bolster. But we can get one more jazzy point left. Or something. So depth view. Alright, so low. Yeah, so low. Hey, we should get two solar on this piece. What do we do? What do we get the most? Yeah, we got one more. There's really nothing we can do. We did alright. It would have been nice to be able to. Well, maybe we can. I kind of fear of us even slowing them down by 2. I still fear of being too close. Like, let's say 2. Yeah, he won't be able to. Fuck it. We slimed them. Alright. We rocked it. We rocked the mic. We got what it takes to rock the mic, right? Yeah. But still watch what you say to me, punk. Damn, this shit is long. Be seeking the place for young free. Damn, I'm still hungry. This shit was fire. It's so delicious. It was something like a phenomenon. Something like a phenomenon. Alright, I'm getting these floors. Fuck it. We're just gonna stay up late. There's no mandate. We can sleep late if we want. What's tomorrow? Friday? Alright. Oh shit, let's ride. Let's get him, bro. Let's do it to him softly though. Let's hurt him where it counts. Let's touch them where they ain't. Okay. Alright, so this section, I guess that's all. That's all, folks. Yeah, that's it. This section, right? I suppose. So, alright, let's rock this shit. Let's rock the Cows Bar. We like stay crossbow. What is that? I didn't even have it. It's dumb, I should have used the clip one. Oh yeah, she doesn't have all that jazzy fucking shit. But you can use this, so. No, she don't have contagion, but that's actually a good idea. Fuck it, let's do that first. So if she kills him with contagion, fuck it. Let's just drop a key and then just be seeking the place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. But still watch what you say to me, punk. Cause I got what it takes to make the whole earth quake. Not what he says at the end of it, but I don't know what he says, so, but. I donut recall. I donut like I robot. Oh shit. Nothing. Oh, there's something. Still got some pride. Took his pride. Oh, she used up all her shit. I was like, what? Already? But yeah, it was because he had taken out the ghost. Christmas past. And get there. We really don't even need to do that, to be honest. Oh, this is an enemy. How did I not realize that? It's so strange. Sure. I didn't even know. I thought that was like another one of us. For some reason. Yeah, there's nothing. So, we can just solo all of them, honestly. Fuck it. Fuck it. They like demanded. They demanded that we use the beach for. I don't want to do it, but like, you must. You must. You must. You must increase your bust. We can get to him. Ever so slightly, like ever soon. Yeah, we can touch him. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm actually gonna do this. So we slow him down for even more longer. More longer. More bomba. Fuck, right. Actually, that's okay, though. I'm not even mad at it. She had vision. That's why she was able to get him. Vision is actually not terrible. I used to think it was terrible because I didn't know how to play it. That's all good. And she could just use this to give her the sauce. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, actually, we got about it. Oh, she can do this. I suppose. I guess so. She did it. Can't stop her. I don't think she... I think that's a Rizzy, right? It's still... Oh, wow, the Rizla. I mean, for this, like, wave, not overall. And we didn't even use him. He's just been chilling in the fucking corner. Jeez, I totally forgot he was there. Wow. Alright. Let's start working him downtown. Seems like we can use him down there. Seems like he's kind of needed there. Like it, like, yeah, get there. I'd really rather not use all of our points. I don't want to break any of our shit. Fuck it. You won't be able to get there this turn, but next turn. Nothing is like break. Alright. Yeah, I can't do that again because I'll bust through the wall. What we can do is do this. We can get him. So we'll be there for next time. Bye. After the time work good. Yeah, that's fine. At least he's here for next time. We can help with whatever. Alright, I think that's it. Wait a moment. Okay, I was gonna say, look at that weird symbol of foods. I was gonna say, maybe you can shoot it from there. You know what? You can actually... It'll break the door. I was like, maybe it wouldn't. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, we can flip it. Maybe flip it. Um, yeah, we're good. Should be cake. That's big. What's this? That's a bulk store. It's fine, I can kill him. Oh, it did kill him. Holy shit. That's why momentum attacks roll. The new Mafia game, it looks alright. It looks kinda good. I like Mafia. I like Mafia 2. I really enjoyed Mafia 2. I thought it was good fun. I thought Mafia 2 was actually pretty good. I liked it. It was great fun. It was good. I really liked Mafia 2. I liked how it like spanned to the decades. It went, I think, from like the late 40s to like the 50s to like the 60s, I think. And like the cars changed, which was cool. Like when you got out of prison, the cars were like different because it was like it was not like the 60s or something. It was really cool. I liked that. I really liked Mafia 2. It was fun. It was good stuff. I thought it was a solid game. Oh wow! I thought he was poisoned. No. Yeah. He's just laying that thing. She's a gunner, baby, and a woman. Yeah, that's really it. It's just, we can really just play it back because, you know, we're ripping this, and we've nullified them like pretty damn good, so we can just like run it pretty much. Yeah, let's, no, we can't. It's gonna use all this juice. I guess we can fucking please. We got this shit. Oh, I don't even know what to do with Mystique. How do we do with it? Oh, yeah, she can move more. That's right. Let's do that. don't even know what the doctor. Shit, we do gotta get something. It's actually a problem. Oh, we can get him back. Sorry. You know what? Let's journey him back to the west. The east. It'll be the east. The east coast. Why didn't she reach? She can reach pretty well. Yeah, that's what I guess. Let's see how far we can get. I think that's not far. That's a good. Yeah, it's not. Even, oh, we got him there. Can you get close enough? Yeah, he can. Alright, yeah, we're fine. Totally fine. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's get him there. Fuck. I thought I was hitting the twisted. I just hit a regular claw. Oh, right. Oh, that. Whatever. Still good. Still good. Yeah. Fuck him. Fuck that guy, go. That's true. I can't even get it on this guy. Like, oh, I'm stupid. We didn't know the thing. Right. See, a lot, but yeah, she does. Oh, he's already affected by it. I need to get a fucking kill an elite with a fatality. I only have one character that has fatalities, unfortunately. But now you're gonna bring him down unless I can get the elite to the threshold. Which, let's see what it is. 40. So I guess 40 or less. It's gonna be really hard to get in there. So we're gonna try. Once we can get him like pretty low, we can start punching him. Good luck, we'll see. I'd have to bring him down, but I'm not even gonna do it unless we can get. Ooh, he's poisoned, I think. That puts a monkey wrench into everything. Yeah, he's poisoned. Fuck. I'd still like to try it. Alright, where? Let's see. It's up here. One, two, three. There's 4. There's the last animal. Yeah. 1. 1, 2, 3. I don't know what that's for. I don't see a 4. Oh. Alright. Start getting them there. I don't see the 4th one. Oh yes. Yeah. Nobody. Alright, let's see if we can get him. Alright, it's gonna be tricky. We gotta catch the poison. We can't get him on this turn. So it's gonna be ridiculous. Alright. So he's doing what? 140, getting 144 poison. $144 poison. So his health has to be more than 144. So we want to keep his health like 180 to 145. Or, yeah, like 180 to 145. Oh, there's a guy here. That's what it was. Didn't even see him. Crazy. That's great. Alright, so it's a 785. Let's take a look at this. So 85 is going to be a minimum. So if it's like 600, ooh, that'd be close to get 185. But if it's more, alright, so what can you not be below? Take 144 again. Or 180. Like 183. That's putting at 39. Which is good. It says 40, but I don't know if it needs to be below 40. So 183 is what he needs to be at. So that would be way too much damage at the max. He can't be below 145. Yeah, you can't. So you can't be below what is it? 145. So you can't be below. Alright, dude. Alright, it takes off 144. So you can be at 145. 182. Trying to get the stroke, you're turning the flash. No, great. Right there, good. Yeah. Alright, small attack. One good thing about this poison is its exact damage. So like alright, so we gotta take off. $602. So go up. $640. Yeah. Somewhere. 602 to 640. Take up 640, you'll be left with 145. Take off 602, I'll be left with 183. Oh. Picked up to 640, right? Four 30. Cool. It's a punch him. No. Dang. Even our punches are strong. Oh no. Oh wow. That's actually really good. Oh no. Bro, you can punch 6 times. Alright. We get him with this. We'll take off like 400. Alright. Yeah, we're at 401, I think. Exactly 401. 384. So if we could take off 200 exactly. No, it's gotta be 199. Alright. Goes in here. My bad. Alright, so yeah, we take off 199 maybe off to 185 and take the right now, we're up to 185, which is up, a bit too high. Hold on. Medium lower, so it has to be like 190. It has to be 190. So like 200. Or no, I'm sorry, my bad. 210, right? We take off 200, it's left at 184. Yeah, 201. My bad. I'll leave him with 183. If we took off 44, I'll be left with 39 and then so 200. So 201. We gotta take off 201. Poison better not do anything like funky. To take 144 off for like 2 times. Yeah, I know. This is a trophy that is gonna be really hard to get. I just like really need to get it. Like 201 or thereabouts. 201 to like, I don't know, 230. 201 to like 240. We gotta take off. Alright. Let's see. Sorry, I know this is fucking. I'm just gonna do it with poison. We do a 120 and a 96. That should work. Right? 120. If we just did actually 240 would work. Actually, it wouldn't. 240 would be like maybe left with 184. It would put him at 40, which I don't know if that's like the limit. It might actually be perfect, but yeah, no, we actually have to take off more. 40 is what. Yeah, 40 should be okay. So literally 2 of these. Because it says 40. That means 40 counts. Right? So if it's at 40, you can do it. Yeah, I guess so. So we'll hit him with those two. I guess. Yeah, it's 540 and below. Alright. Let's do this. See if it works. Oh, wait. No, yeah. Oh no. Ah. Crap. You know what I didn't account for? The turrets shooting, yeah. Crap. That's all he got. Well, he might be out of there. I'm sorry, it's more complicated with that. Yeah, you know, he's out of the range. He can't move. There's no traps, so. Alright. Square. Or straight. Okay. See if this works. They planned this. Alright. Then look 2 of these. This should do the trick. 240. 240. Actually, no. What am I thinking? That'll kill him. Jesus. Right? That would exactly kill him. If we put 240. Oh wait, no, he would have. Yeah, that would kill him. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we need like 200. My bad. Yeah, 240 would, I'm so tired now. 240 would make it, exactly 144. And the voice would then take exactly that off and kill me. So that's less than 240. So yeah, we'll do one of each then. So either one of these on one of the 96 ones. Something weird better happen. Alright. Let's look at it. So 150. Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, so 160, 240, 144. So, wow, I don't know why. It's like confusing. I'm just so out of it. I'm so loopy. Thank you. I'm terribly sorry. It was really loopy. Normally I do the math pretty well with myself, maybe. This is such an important trophy. Right? This is one of the last, like 3 last ones that I made. This one, beat all the maps at APOC 3, which I finished this one, then beat the last one, and then beat Seals with the omens. Really a lot to it. Alright. 384. So that combined is 240. So you'd be left with 144. Yeah, so it needs to be, yeah, you'd be left with 144. So we do 120. And we left with 24, which would be in the threshold. So yeah, we hit him with the 120, that should work. Pretty simple. Yeah, 360. Yeah, this should work. Like, the turrets can't get. I don't know. It should work. It should work. It's nice because poison, like, is an exact number. The poison doesn't vary, so it's a good thing to actually get this trophy up. See if it fucking works. Alright, there's only gonna be one potential problem. Can he actually get there? She can... Maybe she can get... This is probably what's gonna fuck it up. Maybe she can get close enough to juicing. Assuming this can work. I should have just waited. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. No way. Oh wow. Damn. That ain't fucking work. like 29 steps. Which, you know what? It's not gonna work. Well, that fucking sucks. I should have made sure he could get there. Well, you can juice him, and he has his extra moves, but still not gonna get there. He has 2 extra, the 3, like 4 extra steps, plus you can get him 6. You can get like 23 steps. He's still gonna be 6 short. All that fucking effort. Not boys. It's just if somebody else had the fatalities go. Hold on. Damn. That fucking stuff. Yeah, there's no way she can get to him on this one. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry. You know, like, you can't. Man, the you can transport so good. Red is like nothing. Somebody else had a subject. Yeah, that doesn't matter. But she would have to, yeah. This is not right. This is not right. Wow, I'm fucking pissed now. I am so pissed. Yeah, set that up. Open that. Whatever. It's not really. I think I know what to do. So right here. Stop. He's gonna be at the perfect fucking number. He's at the perfect number, yep. It worked exactly how we thought it would. It's just you can't get to him. Like he's there. Shit. No, it wouldn't work. Oh my gosh. It makes no difference because he's gonna die anyway. No, it wouldn't work. We would have to take off more because the fatality, I don't think it cuts through armor. So, yeah, it wouldn't work because of the armor. So, I mean, we would just have to take the armor off. Whatever, it didn't work out. What can you do? We'll have to try to get the trophies next time. This trophy is pissing me off. I really wanted it to like come naturally. Even if he gets there, you gotta take the armor off, but he's not gonna get there. was like, wait, you can get there? No, it's her. Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. And he's only 3 short. That's great, Greg. I guess I might as well just Man, that sucks. It's getting me off, so all the time I've played this game, we haven't been able to kill an elite with fatality. I cannot believe that. That should happen naturally. That's crazy. Whatever. Fuck it. That's fucked. Alright, at least nice shade. Well, that's good. That's what's up. I don't know what to do. Gosh. I have no idea. I don't even know if we can take it. Oh wow, Nightshade went up too. That's pretty cool. You got such a cool name. It's awesome. What the fuck do we do with him? You can give him Bloom. The boss. There we go. The only problem is he just doesn't use the hammer. He just doesn't use it. It's because the bow is just so good. Like, the bow is so good, he just doesn't need it. Originally, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna take flexibility. But the bow is so good, he just never uses the hammer. He almost never uses it. That's what I was gonna give him, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. He just uses the bow too much. Alright. So what should I give him? Sorry, it's at the end of the run. It's about to be the boss. Boom's good. Maybe a leapfrog. Leapfrog blows. I don't know if he doesn't really crit enough for critical master. Like barely crits. Honestly, thinking surgical strike maybe because accuracy on first hit and sheer power. Sorry. He gives you an extra bag slot. Honestly, I think I'll just take that. Sorry. Alright. I can do surgical strike, that way I'll miss less. Okay. Oh wow. The only thing is he does not prop diagonally. It's the only thing. It's the only shitty thing. But I'll still take it. I reroll. Guess we'll just take the damage. Kinda suck. Yeah, let's see what Nightshade has. He's got 2, right? Yeah. He doesn't even have a lot of isolation. I don't know if he really needs it. Crap. It's all sucks. Damn, dude. I guess we'll take that. Yeah, heroes into the crit. I guess damage, I don't know. I almost feel like accuracy. We're missing so much. I'm gonna flip this shit. Jesus. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll take prop bounce. Yeah, fuck yeah. And props diagonal. Yeah, I'll definitely take that. Sure. All day. I almost feel like I should take the accuracy. All the damage. I probably won't though. I'll take the damage. This beast. Yeah, you guys should probably cool. I might just take the prop damage. Normally I wouldn't, but she props so much. Okay, I guess so. It's really not that good, but she does prop a lot. I wonder if I should actually take the move one. I'd like to get crit. I guess I could take the move points. Just get him. This is the problem. I'd love to get her crits up, but it's a lot. Alright, what does she need? I don't know, I'd like to get her crits up also. She got fries, so a little bit. But she also doesn't have legendary assassin anymore. She's not pretty. I might just do range. I do like Iso, but she doesn't. Alright. What's that for like? Yeah, let's do range. I guess we would be doing range. I wouldn't mind for it. Can't guarantee it. They're pretty good. Her range damage is really high. We should absolutely destroy it. So, I'm not sure. So it's an awful one. Balance. What's the point? You get a prop balance, 2 move points, and poison. Better. Yeah, I never really used it. Never. Alright, yeah, I guess we can take that. Those are the shields actually. Alright, I guess move points. Yeah, we'll take it. It's pretty good. Stun would be good for him, but he never used the fucking hand. All it's good for is this, for multi-hit. So give him that mana as well. More damage. There's more damage. Yeah. hate prop dice. Ridiculous. The problem is though, he doesn't prop diagonally, so it's kind of a waste. Kind of a waste. But, I don't know. Like, I wonder would these two be better off switching, you know? Nah. It's fine. In one sense they would, but it's like the mana won't really help them. It helps Blasco a lot. The mana helps a lot. Alright, sorry. Save this for a second. I mean, the mana wouldn't be that big. It's fine. Though, it's like if he ever does use the hammer, he'll fucking have a better stun percentage. Let's see what it looks like. Okay. A lot. Actually, let's see what the other. But yeah, we're gonna add the other one. So. It still would be less significant. Been great for using your phone. I mean, he has a good bit of mana, but he'll use it up. He's still at 82. And then he's got her prop, so he got 7, and he props that. Yeah, it lowers the skill range, but he still has +7. And Blasco. It helps the skill range. He gets +3 now, which at least. Oh. No, it will help the skill range. Alright, now he's +4. I guess. His damage is a little bit lower. It's 5% lower. That's fine. It's fine. At least if he ever does use the fucking hammer, which he won't use it much, his stun percentage is higher. I think it fits better for what they do. He doesn't prop diagonally, so. Alright, yeah, I think that fits better. I'm probably gonna find better shit anyway. Alright, what do we do? I don't even know. Not gonna use it. or die. It all sucks, let's be honest, making use of this shit. I just saw it. Sorry. Eh. That's 2 action points, pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. Some I could probably use it. Alright, what do we actually do? We have so much cash, I don't even know. We don't have anything to spend it on. So look at the shop. Stuff has to be like spectacular for us to do it. What is that? It's props. No props. Let's see. Let's get actually one more prop for 8 damage. They take away resistance reduction. Not really worth it. She needs props, but I don't take the damage. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, fuck that. We have to get like multiple bounces.